Hello, Brinty, Kori Kitsune, Jong, Serum Cuter, Reggie 10 Cute, Taken PR, Turned it X Cute. Hello. What's up? How you doing? Oh, that's alright. Get to thank you for resubscribing. 8 months of get to AA. It's so nice that we get to have you here. I appreciate it. No, you, Corey. I will say, after yesterday's stream, when the adrenaline wore off, I was dying. I laid in bed for 4 hours, going from too hot to too cold, from too hot to too cold, sweating up a storm, just laying there trying to fall asleep. I had no energy whatsoever. I'm feeling a little better in terms of, I'm feeling about the same as I did when I started streaming yesterday. So I'm probably fine, but I'm not gonna overdo it. We're not doing Tekken tonight, so there's no me going hard on a game. It's just a chill Rogue Trader, so it's probably not gonna be as long as my normal streams again. I probably will cut it off shorter as soon as I start feeling any decline. But I do want to be out here with you guys and chill for as long as I can. So thank you for joining me while we are here. Go ahead and get this flipped over. Yeah, I'm pretty good about usually managing myself decently, but you know, I think I'll be fine for now. If I do start to feel anything worse, I'll be like, alright guys, I think it's time to go. Which is, you know, with Rogue Trader, it's much easier to step away than the other games I was playing yesterday, so. But hello, how is everyone doing today? How are you guys doing today? Welcome back to my squiffy little stream. The last we played Rogue Trader, I was getting to my throne world. I'm about to find out what's going down. We ended up killing a saint, Adeptus Mechanicus saint, you know, all to protect my crewmen. Had to protect the boy, Pascal.
The only Saiyan knows me.
How are you, James? How are you, Corey? How is Pidgey? I already asked Get through how they were. I was, I poked them in Discord a little bit ago. The machine is mortal. If only we all were. Big plushie of heal. Wouldn't that be nice if we could heal ourselves to the healing plushie? Big chillin' Pidgey. Animating. Ooh, fancy. I recently watched a episode of an anime that was a filler, but it was about animating. It was pretty hilarious. Something animators could relate to, I'm sure. J. Pogu. You're good. Checking the surface topography, it's possible this molten rock of the mantle poured out to consequences of a natural cataclysm of collision with a celestial body. Body. Phlogiston. 4 of it. I don't know if I need that much more phlogiston. What we really use it for. Speaking of which, I don't think I've checked on my planets in a while. It's because I don't have what I need to make what I want. No, you repeat. Let me see if I can find it real quick. The name is long, so I do not recall it off the top of my head. I know I messaged Neon about it though. Kori Kitsune. I was searching for Kori Kitsune, but it's Kori Kitsune. There you go. Let's see. On Janice. That's right, we need a reputation with the Casa Blicia mission. Alright, we'll get back to that. Diagon Alley. You like my Tekken character? Nice. The thing about the episode is the episode in particular is complete filler. It doesn't really tie anything into the story, so you wouldn't be spoiled for watching it at all. It's not even filler in the sense of it shows off the power scaling or anything really either. It's not like you could watch it as a standalone little animation thing. Administratum von Valnicius Palace. James Valnicius. James also here being a Valnicius. We're all Van Valniciuses now. Thanks for the hydrate, Kori Kitsune, Kori Kawaisuni. No, you, Marlon. Yo, are we actually getting huge welcoming where people aren't trying to kill us for once, or are we gonna get ambushed again for the umpteenth time? All these people are my people. I like how they're all copy pasta people too. They're all the same woman and all the same man. Ambush in 3, 2, 1. Clementia Wessarian. Wessarian? Is this your sister? Your daughter? The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your ladyship. The stately woman in the long, full-dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short, graying hair does not obscure her stern features. I'm Clementia Rosarian, Court Chancellor of the Von Velnictus dynasty. On behalf of all of Darganus, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Velnicius. Her departure is a terrible blow to all of us. But as one star expires, another always flares to life. And although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the Tree Dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Yeah, we're gonna be better than Theodore ever could. Clementia. Abelard offers a reserved nod. She nods in return, and lines on his brow soften ever so slightly. The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Achilles Escalander, Secretary of the Administrative Department, I hope your journey to Dargus was not darkened by unwanted trouble. We had some incidents, but they are irrelevant at this moment. Quite right, your ladyship. What happened cannot be changed, but you still have a great deed ahead of you. So let's look to the future with hope in our hearts. Does your ladyship wish to survey the grounds? Or perhaps we could sate your curiosity by answering questions you might have. Governor Urban Drivesteam has been notified of your arrival on Darganus and will visit your palace shortly. The preparations for your official visit are well in hand, but your ladyship still has plenty of time before the meeting. What did you say your last name was? You heard correctly, your ladyship. I am House Viserion, Lord Abelard's granddaughter and direct descendant. Oh, he's a grandpa. Succession of service is an effective good. It grants new generations understanding of their function within the mechanism. Chancellor Wonsarian has held her position on the Von Velnicius court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodora's respect through acts of great perseverance. There's no room for doubt. Blood had nothing to do with it. Look at all the dancing, chilling kitties and shop. The Emperor blesses those who strengthen humanity's domain through their deeds. You have reason to be proud of your progeny. Abelard looks at you in surprise, but then immediately puts on the air of indifference. Thank you, Lord Captain. Why isn't the governor here with you to greet me? Apologies, your ladyship. Governor Drivestem's residence is on the other side of the world, by the administrative palace of Darganus. We sent word as soon as you entered the system, but it takes time to travel a great distance on your domain. Chancellor Rosarian appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with a new trader. Where's my chambers? They are very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study and the audience chambers are. Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile, restoring some of his former good looks. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you may need it. Dismissed. I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make, perhaps before the meeting takes place and illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me. Achilles bowed his head. I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of affairs in the Von Velnicius Protectorate most useful. Will I, James? Will I find what he says useful? Wait. Oh, everyone sure cleared out fast. Jai.
This is intriguing.
Toss a coin to your witcher. Toss a bit to your witcher. Streams of plenty. It's stuck in your head. But there are worse things to be stuck in your head. Violet, the walls of your home suffocate me, Yellow Talk. I long to leave this twisted world at the first opportunity. Corey, Corey, it was just a song. It wasn't meant to be taken literally. 'Twas not to be taken seriously. But thank you for the 100 bits, Corey. Punishing me? My goodness. That's a silly way to punish someone, Corey. It's like we have good defenses in our palace, at least. Oh, there she is. Long live me. Is that a Talarim? Is that the Talarim? The one who blesses me with his enduring presence and too kindly attitudes? What's up, Talarim? How are you today? Always good to see you. Oh, he's dancing here. He's dancing. He's dancing here. The main throne room is up the stairs and straight ahead. The subject Achilles Galander informed me that he humbly awaits you at the opportunity to meet there. Your ladyship wishes to rest after the long journey, then your personal chambers are up in the stairs to the right. Doing well, just playing more Power World. More Talarim World. More tech and beer pop. All these people who have to bow to me. Gorpak. Ah yes, I know exactly who Gorpak is. Hinted OP. Your ladyship, Clementia bows her head politely. For a chancellor to the rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply. A parade doublet, polished boots, and a good, comfortable cloak. She bears a saber in a gilded scabbard. Whether for show or protection, one could not say. Only her ring with the Wissarian coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on his periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you'd like to see him. Awareness succeeded. The sharp gaze, the impeccably straight back, the composure. For a moment, you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard himself, not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed part of her body, Clementia saw her fair share of combat prior to assuming the position of Chancellor. What are your responsibilities as Chancellor? To put it simply, I am your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, official communication, and meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you and from you down to the hierarchy. My purview also includes overseeing your ladyship's property, the palace, the estates, and many gardens, and other demsness on Dragonus that you have inherited from Lady Theodora, and whenever you are present on Dargonus. Consider me your personal secretary. Get to AA. What can you tell me about Dargonus? All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Administratum which allowed for the efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into surveyor scribes, who now toil across the entire world. Dargonus is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas think about their own profits just as much as they do for the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. And lastly, Dargonus has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of the other worlds in your realm. In addition to warships, the Protectorate also employs privateer ships which are used to transport cargo between worlds. Does the capital stay in contact with other worlds in the Protectorate? Unfortunately, not at this time, your ladyship. After the few representatives of the Deathbless Astro Telepathica and Darkness went into a frenzy, some of the Psykers are tragically pacified by the respective authorities. Since then, communications with neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks to the Master of Mankind. Thanks be to the Master of Mankind that you managed to find your way here to the capital. The noble houses are so volatile. What sense is there in keeping them? Over the many centuries, an intricate hierarchy has formed within the ruling elite of Dargonus. Great houses do more than plunder your treasury. It is replenished to a large degree, thanks to the administrative work in their lands. Naturally, you can get rid of anyone whom you consider surplus to the requirements, but right now, it could threaten the fragile stability that is currently holding the Protectorate together. Yo, is that B-Top? What's up, my guy? It's good to see you. Any other issues I should be aware of? Apart from the disrupted communications, Dargonus was recently raided by the enemies of humanity. However, the fleet under the command of Captain Marthius Viserion triumphs over the Lekers and Xenos. If you asked for my opinion on the matter, we have the situation completely under control. Awareness succeeded. You catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment, for the first time. It's obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name, but despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell she does not entirely believe her own words. Tell me of the governor. Your band's drive team is a well-respected man, and not just on Dargonus, but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, his house has supported the capital's administratum and the logistics between the Von Venetius systems. The Drive Stem's efforts secured years of order and prosperity for Dargonus. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urban specifically be made the next governor. Hello, you lunar. The tech enemy is here. B-Top indeed. The way you speak of Drive's team, I hear a hint of either contempt or resentment. No, I don't believe it. I feel either, your ladyship. Clementia's steely eyes stare into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly flustered by her insight. We have different views on how to run a world. We sometimes have discussions over the laws that are enacted, but we both work for the good of the Von Venetius Protectorate. That much can be said without a doubt. Thank you for your report. Chilius Scalander, does he cause any problems? Why, none at all, your ladyship. Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the Von Vonicius dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable, and I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. The last word brings a slight smile to her lips. Given I can eat. Let's go, hanging out over here. Johnny Chameleon. What's up, Johnny? How are you?
Well, what do we have here?
My compliments to your taste in art. The collection here is extensive and most interesting. Glad to hear you're doing great, Johnny. I've been better, but I've been worse, so we get by. Abelard. While we were in Darganus, I will check the secretary's reports and keep an eye on logisticians. Master Danrock does his job well, but a little scrutiny goes a long way with him. Scrutinize the governor. And next is talking to Achilles. The lack of observers on this world has led to your nobles to become extremely complicit. Today alone, I overheard 3 statements that, if so I wanted, could be turned into the grounds for a charge of heresy. Ooh, that's not good. Marie of the Razor, how fares thee this day? The slender figure clad in robes made from expensive fabric shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She's in good health. She sends her regards to you, as well as her wish to be for your swift return. Henrix frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand, you hear it clanging of metal against metal. Not so foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code. Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader. Then again, I expect nothing less than Theodora von Vonicius' successor. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scalander properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Cronus Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Greetings, Lady Politely Von Vonicius. You'll be showering later. It's always good to get a good shower in. Thanks for the hydrate, Boardman. Hydration achieved. Greetings, Lady Politely Von Vonicius. Allow me to once again express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can track down and destroy all of Conrad Vortigern's accomplices on the Capital World. Do you know anything about what has become of Conrad? The former master of Whispers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty. Achilles nods grimly. Word of his treason reached Darganus, too late. Conrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately once he had sown discord in the midst of the gullible and the naive. The worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive any who showed signs of doubt, but it seems unlikely that the Wardens got to everyone who has allowed doubt in their hearts, and now nurtures its secret. Enjoy your nap, Taken. Promised reports to present the state of affairs in my protectorate. I have already forwarded all official reports to Essential. As for conversation we're having now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Darganus' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived in the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles on Darganus, much like the nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, or whom they deem to be the weakest. The nobles of Darganus are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drive Stems, the Garprax, and the Sarabaks. I should also mention the Rosarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle. The Blue Blood's great displeasure. Tell me of the Drive Stems. The Drive Stems are the ancient governor house of Darganus. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the von Vonlicius Protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that urban drive streams rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xeno's raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Drive Stems, but we lack solid proof, and it might never surface. The closer an official is to the rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos' heresy can be overlooked only in the case of the von Vonlicius heir, not her servant. You're right, Onyx. Heinrich von Talarim. Talarim von Vonlicius. Talarim von Talarimnicius. Bernti von Albelardis. Bernti Wessarian. What makes the Goprax special? The Goprax hail from a remote forge world, and amongst their distant relatives there are many servants of the Omnisire, and the house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. The Goprax oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate until recently. Ever since the astropathic communication with Kiavagamo was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. Talrim 5, Brindy Peak. What about House Sarabak? Religious and hardworking, Sarabaks owned many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce promethium. I must note that lately members of the Sarabak family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the von Vonlicius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora is a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. What about the Rosarians? The Rosarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora Essential, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Abelard hails. On Darganus, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they were never granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by old houses of Darganus, and secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. Rosarians are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes. After hearing all that, I now feel the urge to have every one of those sycophants executed at once. Achilles shrugs. You are naturally well within your right, rogue trader, but remind that this will cause a multi-layered bureaucratic systems on Darganus, on your entire protectorate. In fact, to come apart at the seams. And that's not even considering the likelihood of attempted reprisals from the families and their allies. I will hold off on the death sentences, act with restraint and wisdom, present for all to see sufficient proofs of unwanted house's guilt. Do not mistake me, mass executions are one way to solve your problems, but in that case you should weigh up every possible scenario before you act. No, Yusama. Enough about nobles. Was there anything else you wanted to report? There was, your ladyship, and this time it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet. Xenos, the threat they pose to both you and humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears were scattered throughout the Cronus expanse, warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing into immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark, or have been killed by some calamity or the other. Still, I managed to establish communications with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including the Xeno Reigns. Including Firestalker Reigns. Firestalker, when are they gonna start working on State of Decay 3 again? We need State of Decay 3. The updates to 2 are nice and all, but we need a 3. Achilles looks you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Drivestein will beg your protection against the Xenos, and in this fight the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you politely, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or a planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the rogue trader and her mighty void ship to avert a disaster. Do you know anything about the cult of the Final Dawn? My knowledge is deplorably limited, your ladyship. All of my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm certain that Master Van Calix can tell you much more about the heretics than I. What about your unofficial work? Achilles' amber eye flashes with interest. Yes? Whom do you truly serve? The rogue trader and interrogator of the Inquisition? Achilles quickly glances at Einrix. And who does the rogue trader serve? The Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Could it be that one stems from the other? And if so, is there any sense in discussing it? I want to list all the agents and the means of contacting. I can understand your desire as a rogue trader to have everything under your control, and yet I am not at liberty to make use of classified information related to the interrogator's agents in whatever way they see fit. That answers the question, I guess. There's no point in pressing my agents. None of them would ever reveal such vital information, especially not in my presence. Guess what, Firestalker? There was a trailer to announce that they were starting work on State of Decay 3. And guess what? It was before COVID. It was right before COVID started. Darkness has no need for spies. Nope. Learned all I wanted to. The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishes with the enemies of humanity, but recently the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. We're receiving reports from ships that made it through the warp of darkness. Both they and the colonies that they departed from are being attacked. We've identified the breed of Xenos that pose a threat, the Druki, humanity's ancient insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader's ship should they find their circumstance to be in their favor. Considering they've been working on Rogue State of Decay 2 updates. Yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics. Achilles glances at the data slate. Overwhelming evidence indicates that a marauded void station in the Lenkrin's belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to the scoundrels yourself. Sure. Scars on your face, what happened? He coughs. 5 years ago, there's an accident. Several tanks of promethium exploded in the storehouse at my estate. I was buried alive under the rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul, and the skilled physician of Dargana saved my body, except for my lungs, which I had to part. I presume the incident was an attempt on my life, but the identity of whoever is behind it remains a mystery. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivestem has arrived at court. I imagine that the Chancellor is ready to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you're ready to see Urban. Governor is here. It sounds like a perfect time for me to go to my room and take a nap. Make him wait like he made me wait.
I won't compromise my principles.
Been out of their hands supposedly for like 6 to 8 months now that another team is doing the existing living too. Hopefully the rest of the devs get to work on Team Wire.
This could be an opportunity.
Hopefully. Breeze catcher boots. Whenever the wearer moves to a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains 15% dodge against the enemy's attacks. Interesting. Looting my own room for whatever I can get. Xeno stuff just sitting on my desk, huh? Oh, Theodora. Multi-melta. Huh. Melta weapons seem pretty cool, but they also seem to be a very situational thing, given how close range they are. You know. And then have him go Arc Militant, switching between his two-handed swinging weapon that does a lot of damage to like a multi-weapon. He could get away with a lot, I'm sure. It would definitely be one way to run him. Cut out for 20 seconds? That would be unfortunate. I was just thinking about how you could set up what's his face, Pascal. Oh, my secret room. Xeno artifact in the status field. Oh my, what kind of shenanigans did Theodora get up into here? Sussy Theodora. Bunch of Xenotech. Yo, Theodora was really into Xenotech. Plasma Shaper Gloves. 10 tech bonus. Damage of plasma weapons by 3. Where it hits an ally with an area attack, the wearer gains 1 stack of Z-Lock effect until the end of combat. 10% damage with their area attacks for each stack of Z-Lot. So you're telling me I just put that on Argenta, and if she hits Abelard with her flamer, she'll do 10% increased area damage, because the flamer is nothing but area damage. Hurting your own allies never hurt a little bit, surely. Mescal. Three plasma damage. It's kind of huge. +6 from his initial intelligence bonus in the first shot, then it's down to 3, so he's doing 6 extra plasma damage. This plasma pistol does more damage, but has 2 less range. More armor penetration. Part of me is like, I should equip a plasma pistol and get the skill eventually, but be like 18 damage minimum. I do prefer range on Pascal over... It's the only reason I dislike not using the sniper rifle, because sniper rifle has so much more range. There isn't any form of plasma sniper rifle, is there? Melta guns are very close, so there's not going to be anything with very good Melta range, I'm sure. As cool as that would be, yeah. You figure as much. Is my wall bleeding? My wall is indeed bleeding. The secret room is remarkably quiet and almost homely. Perhaps your predecessor used it when she sought complete solitude. Listening to the muted melody coming from the Vox speaker, you can easily imagine Theodora reading a book with a glass of expensive wine in hand. Several books are stacked next to the sofa. Some appear ancient, while others look like they have never been opened. Among Theodora's data, there has been restored using the cogitator in the phrase Litanies of Motive Force. It is the title of one of the books here. Artemis Dwayne, a biographical sketch. The Invincible Army analysis of tactical triumphs of the Ashton Motorum. One shot, one kill, Xeno's anatomy. Love is the only truth. Oh, wait, the one about one shot, one kill on Xenos. The book in your hand looks interesting. The prospects of spending a couple of tranquil hours immersed in reading appeals to you. A siren shatters the tranquil atmosphere in the room. Alarms have been sounded. Oh. I am the Rogue Trader. In the name of the Rogue Trader's House of Van Venicius, your ladyship. Awkward. Awkward. Restful Talarim, thank you for shopping, boy. It's always good to have you. What is... Oh. That's what that did. Oops. Did I just get gassed? Lore Imperium succeeded. You recognize the melody that is playing right now. It's the first of 36 parts of the Symphony of the Honor and Duty. Part 2. Can I read the book now? Again? We just had this conversation. Can't read a book on that couch, yo. It's a trap. Guards coming in multiple times a minute, yep. I just wanted to read the books, yo. Is there a very specific book that I need to read actually? Now I'm curious. I'm gonna go through all of them. I might go through all the options. Ah. The room responds to your actions with a quiet grinding sound, and the small nook reveals itself to a nearby wall. Inside, you find a data bank bearing the Van Venicius coat of arms. Okay. Guess I can't do anything with it now. Now that they're done messing with that, I guess we can go talk to the governor now. Governor Euban drives them. Fully Van Venicius, 20th in the hairline. Rogue trader, keeper of the sacred warrant, and ruler of Kronos Expanse, from the Chronox system to the hurried Dreams Coast crossroads. I bid you welcome. Earben Drivestein, Governor of the Great World. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It would be more difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great Theodora von Vilnius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Darganus and the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. All the same to me, do as you see fit. I will immediately give all necessary instructions, your ladyship. No you. That's how I play it. No you. By the warrant entrusted me, the warrant of no you, I present you the warrant of my no you. Esteemed politely, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on the wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy together, and let us carry on where she no longer can by leading the von Vilnius Protectorate to even greater prosperity. Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Darganus flew into a rage and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are so weak, and the routes are tangled and no longer lead to systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in the Darganus Navy travel without relying on the service of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the von Vilnius dynasty and billions of its subjects are presently at risk. We met a ship from Darganus not so long ago. The crew was transporting a strange artifact and went mad during flight. This is truly a regrettable bit of news. What's more, leaving Darganus has been forbidden for several cycles now. Seems that the Wassarian family has once again failed in their primary responsibilities. She tabbled her condescending look. We will investigate this at once, as well as the fact that the ship had to acquire a permit with the administrative seal. Does your nephew still serve as at the administrative palace? The governor presses a number of buttons on the cogitator built in his bracer and looks up at you in surprise. But understand, the ship did indeed depart from orbit, but it did so, if you can believe it, on the rogue trader's authorization. That is why no one dared to impede its departure. Lord Captain, it would seem that Conrad somehow got his hands on the copy of your authorization, or perhaps even the original. A fool like that in the hands of a traitor does not bode well. Conrad Vertiver, former master of whispers, is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face? The governor pensively strokes his rings glittering on his fingers. Lord Vertiver's visit to the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. Heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispers in the quarters have come from. Shall be frank with you, your ladyship. Your ladyship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us. In the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor, gives grounds for all manners of rumors and misinterpretations. Especially if someone deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering rogue trader. However, Conrad Rotiger was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words. Wish I could check my standing while in talk. Subject all who dare to make heretical remarks about the rogue trader of the servant. I kind of want to go with that one, but I mean, to be fair, it's very understandable. James is very understandable. My subject doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in too short a span. I will prove myself worthy of the position. Quite politely, your desire is most commendable, but please do not forget, as a ruler, you should never bow to the attendants, that some might see it as a sign of weakness. What exactly do the Dargonist nobility expect from me in light of the loss of routes in communication with other worlds? We're all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Dargonist and other planets its foodstuff. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rebel to revolt. Furthermore, House Garprek is protruded by the loss of the communications with the industrial world Kiawagama, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world of Viabos VI, one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. Such intriguing concern for Viabos VI outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extracting stations there? Drivestim's beady eyes widen in fear. Your ladyship, I beg you do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decision in any way. You see, without Viabos VI, the manufactorums on your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments, and in these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and other tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Van Vinicius dynasty. I've already visited the agri world of Janus, and Governor Viat found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. Truly, the Viat line is one of the oldest in the Van Vinicius protectorate. The inheritor of such a well-respected blood could not handle whatever has befallen her, and the situation must have been extraordinary indeed. Astensia Viat is no longer in charge of the world. She is dead, and I have delivered Janus into more capable hands. Drivestem's eyes open wide. The Viat line is broken? Such horrible news. Oh, it will shake many who have connected to the Viats, and who are used to the immunity that comes with our class. Does it for the trade routes? What else have you to say? Xenos, your ladyship. I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose warily. Online matches in Tekken? Good luck, James. Otherworldly beasts are not uncommon sight in the current expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds, the site of them all, for decades now. But now, those abominations are the ones on a rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the Astropheric Choir of Dargonus. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those who remain are yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Veribos VI have been particularly concerned in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now, to issues on a smaller scale, there is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession to the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprising are minimal, of course, and the spreading rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of the mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly composure at your succession. Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly, but do not threaten entire families. Once your ladyship's wrath descends upon the guilty, have no doubt there won't be a soul on Dragonus willing to share their fate. And one last thing, your ladyship. Your inauguration as bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you're intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship, of being represented on Dragonus by one noble house. I presume that before, the studio will be accorded to House Drivestem. One moment, which houses can represent me at the ceremony? Any of the noble houses located on Darganus, the Drivestem family, which I lead, the Godric family with a long ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus, the Sauerbrucks known for their piety and diligence in service. Perhaps I should also mention the Rosarians, who have some influence, but who are not actually of noble origin. I suppose I bestow this honor upon the Rosarians. Abelard turns to you and bows respectfully. Lord Captain, to accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor for a Rosarian bloodline. Have no fear, we will not fail you. Drivesteam tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Forgive my boldness, but I must remind you that the Rosarians, whose lineage traces back to a Navy officer, are not of Darganus nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your ladyship. Drivestem's face breaks into a bitter smile. She'll immediately relay your commands, most gracious rogue trader. Thank you for your time. Tell me of yourself and House Drivestem. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Darganus. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for the world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing body within the systems subservient to you, and we are responsible for the Protectorate's logistics and economic stability. As for me personally, I am a humble servant of the Emperor and a loyal subject to the rogue trader, and, to my great pleasure, I had the honor of calling myself Lady Theodora's close friend. At Urban's last words, Albert lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Urban gives him a look, which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. That'll be all I take it. Thank you for your time, your ladyship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. I didn't get to chew him out for being late. You'll need the luck. You played this game, right, Corey? Did you finish it already? Very cute. Yeah, rogue trader. Or a kitsune trader. No, you, Marie. Potentially. I'm the villain. I'm the vampire. Vampires are always the villain. So allowed me to reprise my role. Baldur's Gate 3 and Lethal Company. Baldur's Gate 3 will take plenty of your time, and Lethal Company's taken a lot of people's time. Terrible news from Darganus, Lord Captain. The subsidiary hive city, Skyapone 84249, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines, leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors have become increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? What is the cause of the catastrophe? It is still unclear. The noble houses are throwing the blame at one another. Agents of the venerable Achilles Galander stationed on Skyphony 84249 have died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. The latest reports mention some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but did not go further detail. Additionally, all your servants are currently busy with investigating the cause of the crisis, but are not doing anything to deal with the consequences. What say my advisors? The death of Achilles' agents troubles me. It may not be a coincidence until the cause of the disaster can concretely be established. I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs amongst them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. The other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, and let the victims themselves teach those living in the hive a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure that the Exarchy will aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wasteland and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such a harsh condition will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness. In this tragedy, a feat of spirit. The noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet, it's their duty to see that the planet meets its tithe obligation and brings glory to the and revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats take care of the refugees and make sure they don't stop until every last refugee has some task to fulfill. Wastelander's Pro decreases enemy critical damage by... Wait, does that mean I just get this? I just get this, James? I don't want to try it, but solo Coda 10 level and the company, but you think only 10 or so have done it so far. Corey going crazy. Summer's a druid and you're more of a villain than me? Is that so, Summer? Blood of Skyphony 84249. The rogue trader gains 1 deflection and 3 hit chance. Refugees from the Fallen Hive toil without rest to prove that they deserve the honor of serving the Protectorate. These servants have now been tasked with maintaining the rogue trader's equipment in perfect condition, and they do so painstakingly care. Yo, 1 deflection is actually pretty sizable. 3% hit chance also is pretty nice. This would definitely be the way to go if you were like a actually damage class, though, because I'm more of a commissar role. The Wasteland might be the better play. The efficiency doesn't hurt. And not taking a huge amount of crit damage can really save the day, so... Bane of Skyphony. Grants the rogue trader and their allies 2 momentum for each human enemy killed in battle. Urgent the see to it. He who dares to remain deaf to the pleas of the destitute shall be branded a traitor of the faith. Large labor settlements were set up and around the ruins of Skyphony 84249, to where the refugees from the wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up. In the harsh wastelands scorched with industrial poison, with only a bare modicum of food and clean water, the settlement's residents began the arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their fallen home. Many of the Exilarchy's priests sought to share in this burden with the poor souls, coming to the villages and preaching to them about the righteousness of hard work. Some pastors have even chosen to stay in the camps permanently, where the desert cults of the Alkanite martyrs have begun to gather around them, glorifying the Lord Captain for granting them right to suffer for the glory of the God Emperor. Restoration. A new hive city will be established on the ruins of Sky v2046981849. Extusium for the nobility. Rogue Trader gains 5 to all their skills. Nobility is perfection. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. It's going to messed up, but that is a nice skill to have. Just plus 5 to everything. Emporium. Surviving spine of Sky on 84249 will be rebuilt into a space elevator. It will be capable of an emporium, accepting these ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. I mean, honestly, that sounds like a pretty solid thing to have. Route cost? I have no clue what route cost is. Weapons times 1. Mechanisms times 1. I do need weapons and mechanisms. Efficiency would be nice. I do need people too, though. Complacency, efficiency, and security for all colonies. I don't know how important those are really, but could be very useful. These are the hard choices a rogue trader must make. Seeing as I made the camp for those people in the deserts and the wastes, so it would make sense to make and begin restoration, but I feel like restoration might come with its own problems. Check out the administrative, I guess. Jai wants to come along, does she? You as a villain is broken instead of you're able. Okay, Rui. You're nice. You've been pretty nice to me thus far, Rui. All of you here have been pretty nice to my dumb self. Oh, you can't replace the archetype. You can only retrain. So their base archetype is stuck. Okay. Unless. I guess you can't reset the base archetype. Firestalker. Firestalker, Firestalking. Noise Firestalker. Hmm. Well, it's not ideal, but it is what it is. It seems I can't replace her officer archetype. So resetting the specs doesn't let you change their base archetype, it seems, right? Or is it specific to her, maybe because she starts at level 15? I don't know. Like, she seems to be stuck as a officer. Sir Zaliton. Hmm. Rui. You will rue the day you messed with Rui.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored with our little talk, Shireen? Oh,
Mundus Falinicius. Administratum. Honestly, Einmix would probably have more to say about this than Cassia. I just don't know if anything's gonna go down and Cassia is more useful in battle. Magenta, however, probably wouldn't have much to say to this. Corey Kitsune. How are you doing, Zal? Hope you're doing alright, my guy. We chillin', we vibin', taking it easy.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright. Greetings, Protocol. Welcome to the Palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Identifying your ladyship. Please follow me. No, she has a shuriken and splinter pistol on her. Can't see that. Xeno's weapon using lady. Ah, she even uses an Aldari chainsword. Razor time. Oh, that's a two-handed weapon. Wait, this is a one-handed weapon, but the other one is two-handed? Interesting. Hmm. The clave is nice, but it doesn't have the parry chance. Which he isn't particularly proficient in, so having that available would be nice. Uh, Maybe we give her grenade stuff. Didn't I have a grenade cloak too? I believe I did. Yeah, there's a immune to grenade damage. Hmm. Oh man. Be what? 14% extra damage on the Shuriken Blaster? Which is honestly kind of huge. Good stuff to know and have. Anything else? I guess not. And should be all. I mean, I could give her the Saldari sniper rifle. And just to switch to if I really need to make sure I get a kill shot off with something. And do more than a bolter pistol. Yeah, it's probably the better play. Put the other bolt pistol in the other hand though. This one.
I always keep my options open.
Master of Seals. An ancient-looking woman in a voluminous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lens when you descend into the bowels of her bureaucratic domain. Another noble bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask. All you highborn ever want is just to ask, but what about protocol? That's what I'm asking. Who's going to follow protocol? J.E. glances at you and whispers, "What, so I paid off a few clerks to skip the queue, Shailene. Your time is more important to me than any little formalities." Very well, don't just stand there, you're here now. Or do you think the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than receive unexpected visitors? The old woman beckons over the servo skull floating nearby. Begin entry, current hour, current turn, current cycle, 41st millennium. Metal manipulators immediately begin feverishly clacking and taking dictation. Don't you want to know who I am? Politely von Vonlicius, sole heir of the rogue trader Theodora von Vonlicius. May the throne's radiance guide her path on the other side. In a practice move, the Master of Seals twists her magnified ocular lens and examines the ledger in front of her. The sole person who publicly assert their claim, to be precise. Babylard Presterian, the old woman directs her gaze over your shoulder. Sensual and right hand to the now departed Theodora von Vonlicius, end of her now extant heir. The colorless eyes of the Master of Seals suddenly fix on Cassia, a lady navigator of House Urselia, whose name and deeds are unknown to me. She points her finger at the old ledger. It says here that the von Vonlicius dynasty has owed your house 1 gold throne for 30 cycles. Here, take this, and I, at last, will mark the matter closed. Wow, that's funny. Cassia stares in puzzlement at the gleaming coin in her hand. House Urselia thanks you for your service, Master of Seals. The old woman smacks her lips in satisfaction and nods clearly. Of course, I know who is standing before me. It is my job to know. J.E. shifts deliberately, putting her jeweled augment on display. Does this mean that my reputation has preceded me as well, esteemed Damar? No, I have received no reports about you. Very heart is the palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Day and night, hundreds of thousands of prefects, ordates, scribes, servants, and servitors carry out the duties to humanity and the von Vonlicius dynasty here, never setting foot outside of its boundaries for decades at a time, but knowledge comes to comparison. Nice, Corey. Rest well. There are entire worlds belonging to the Administratum, so this palace is but a humble cog in the blessed machine of the Imperium. What of yourself? I am the law, and I oversee the order in this section of the Cronus Expanse, as well as on the worlds of the von Vonlicius Protectorate in accordance with the ancient covenants made with your ancestors. I hold the power to grant petitioners what they seek, and to punish criminals for failing to carry out the Imperium's will. Jay continues to whisper. She's ancient enough herself. Look at her. She's a bona fide living mummy. Tell me of the work of the Adeptus Administratum. One would think that the Protectorate's heir has no care for her tongue if she is so willingly to wag it in the point of blistering. However, a despised servant of the Emperor that I, despised servant of the Emperor that I am, do not possess the gift of unallocated time. No, you disco. The Master of the Seals peers over at her Aucklands at JE in disbelief. Then she looks at you. I take it that you're her sponsor. In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with template hashtag 404.01, as well as written permission for the processing and notarization of personal data, your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress Hidari. Mistress Hidari in the form of collecting the seals required to obtain the Mercium Tabula Officiale, certification of an official trade representative. These words, a chacarine smile drops from Jay's face. Seals? What seals? We will discuss that when politely Von Vilnisius has prepared the primary documentation. Abelard lets out a stoic sigh and rolls his eyes. You get the feeling that this is not his first personal interaction with administrative bureaucracy, nor is it his second. Do the form. Perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes, the obfuscatory phrasing, footnotes, and amendments, you're forced to write out the same details over and over about you, the Protectorate, Theodore von Vilnisius, Jai, and then also the living person who bears your family name. You do not know all that required information. You must complete some supplementary forms. Thanks for the hydrate. The Master of Seals nods in approval and stows a scrawl into a tube labeled with your name. Next is the consent form for processing and notarization of personal data of your most sacred personage. Sigh forlornly. The Master of Seals animately draws her cognate quill across the surface of the data slate, paying you no attention. More writing. The quill is whipped away into another tube by the Master of Seals. Protocol executed, application received, process approved. Several scribe taps out each word after its mistress' pronouncement. Come on, esteemed Damar. What are you saying about seals? The old woman unhurriedly holds out a printed scroll to Jai. Here's your document, Mistress Hidari. Unfortunately, it does not have the legal force. I can certify it as a sacred Mercetum Tabula Officiale once it has received 2 seals of approval. They are easy to obtain. In the Imperial Court of the Administratum, surveyors have been handling such a task for 150 cycles. There's one such surveyor here on Darganus in the Rogue Trader's Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal in the Tecleos expansion system. Why can the seals not be affixed here in the Administrative Palace? According to Amendment 3-C-8, implemented by Prefectress Estinia II of Darganus, one of the seals must be kept in the place of the ruler of the Von Vilnisius Protectorate, remaining a symbol of the unbreakable link between the sacred warrant and the Adeptus Administratum. The second seal, Ocular Lens, perched on her nose, clicks as she rifles through moldering skulls with her wrinkled fingers, is held in the Tecleos Epsilon system in accordance with Decree OL008-CN. Unfortunately, after a fire 200 cycles ago, all that remains of the original decrees and amendum certified by an unknown adept with initials AA. No instructions appealing this decree were ever received from the Holy Terra, therefore the seal remains where it ought to be. There was a time during my earlier years of service where I performed the duties of a secretary in charge of logistic reports at a local administrative office. Your words, Master of Seal, bring back memories of which I am not the least bit fond. No, you, Johnny. No, you eat. How are you doing, Disco? Why am I obliged to handle such a task myself? Decree 424, Clause 79, Amendment 8 of Law certifying a Mercatum Tabula Officiale with sponsorship of the bearer of the warrant of trade. Sponsoring rogue trader must be present at the placing and certifying of each seal. If the requirement is not met, the document will be deemed invalid. Oh my. Sounds like a headache. I have a seal. It's a worn seal.
I always have a backup plan.
Yes, that is something I cannot do yet. Something we'll come back to do one day.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Quite nice. Can be nice. It's better than a obnoxious night for sure. Alright, Jay, you can stay back there now. Hmm. Is that the beautiful neon omen? The fantastic neon omen? Hello, Neon. I hope you're doing well. What mustache for neon? What? There you go. No, you, Neon. Alright, where's this cogitator? This is where the seal is. No. No, you, Neon. No, you forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever. Do I deem the Neon Omen by official decree as my title of Lord Captain Neon Omen. Brenty. Thanks for the hydrate, get to. A gift, surely. Your ladyship, I apologize for this ugly scene, but I might ask that you rein in Mistress Hidari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions toward me. As Exalted One is my witness, Shadeen, I've tried everything I could to spare you an unnecessary headache over the seals for the Mercantium Tabula Officiale. I even showed this aid with a temper worse than the sandstorm, the certificate with your signature, but your Chancellor merely kept batting me away with her flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage. Clementia purses her lips and glowers at Jay. Oh no, this isn't all about me at all. Jai narrows her eyes as she peers into Clementia's face until the latter finally looks away. See, well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself, or should I help you? Whatever is the matter, Mistress Viserion? I'm afraid that my words may anger your ladyship. Clementia lowers her head in shame as if offering up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you are looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship Theodora von Vinicius ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but as well you know, we are a long way from the Holy Terra, and with the warp storms ravaging the Cornus Expanse, we have been unable to receive a replacement to this day. I presume the one responsible was punished promptly and harshly. Rest assured, Theodora von Vinicius ordered to have the malefactor dealt with accordingly. Servitude imperious, your ladyship. He now performs his duty to the Imperium without reservation or error. However, she refers to a data slate. One of the worlds under Caligos Winterscale's rule, like Darganus, was granted the honor of keeping the sacred seals of the Administratum. Archive of House von Vinicius mentioned 3 systems that are presently under the control of House Winterscale. Those would be Forgotten Twins, the Grains Belt, and Nameless Star. I am confident that the Administratum Palace is located at one of those planets there. We have a better chance of finding the seal in the pocket of some rich collector or fence than on a remote world owned by one of your rivals, Shadeen. Suggest we make contact with any traders we encounter in our travel. People in my line of work tend to have a good eye for such things. There's every possibility that someone has waited their whole life to fleece or to return the great relic to its rightful owner. Could this be the seal in question? This is, without a doubt, the Administratum seal from the Winterscale realm. But is it the original and not a copy? I think I understand. Well, the laws of the Imperium do not prohibit the heirs of other houses from using those seals in time of need. I will order to have the servants of the machine cult create a duplicate so as to avoid such embarrassing predicaments in the future. Okay. So that's one thing gotten. Means we still need another seal. It means we still have another Disco Shadow and Burnty Shadow. The seal and Janice, huh? Then to Janice we shall go. To Neon Omen we shall go. Go Neon, go Neon, go. How are you doing, by the way, Neon? I hope you're doing well. Hope your start to the week is a smooth one. At least hopefully smoother than mine. Ba 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 ba. Gosh, I'm still in I think I'm still technically in chapter 2, right? No big thing has happened that says, hey, you're in chapter 3 now. Hey, I mean, if you're winning every now and then, right? That's a good thing. Could definitely be worse. Gosh, I have such a road back if I want to get to Janice. Guess this would be the fastest way back and not a bad bridge. I just reduce the route safety. Uh-oh. Are we good? Everything good? Looks like I'm fine. Stream's still going, right? Be fine. Cool. What you sipping on, Brenty? Enemies of humanity. Crossroad of 100 Dreams. I feel like something's supposed to be here. A wave of angry whispers passes over the bridge as the Arch enemy's minions train their weapons on you and prepare to attack. Death to the heretics, for the glory of the Emperor. Yo, we're fighting some chaos ships. Sipping on some Dr. Pepper. Dr. Brenty.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hallowed guns.
Murder class cruiser. Infidel class raider. Infidel class raider. Oh boy. We're going up against a cruiser. I must say I'm a tad worried. Alright, here's hoping everything goes okay. Probably could have upgraded my hull a little more, but... unload everything we can. Their ship is bigger than mine. Very spooky. Oh, multi-torpedoes. Oh, those misses. Nice. Fighters. Cool. It launched fighters. It launched fighters. It launched fighters. The ship's on fire. Crazy. Alright, the fighter's gone. Um... I want fighters. Oh man. And just out of range of those torpedoes. Let's see, let's start with that. Alright, well, I think I might lose this. As much as I don't want it to be show. Well, that's just barely in range. Oh. No! I didn't think those torpedoes would hit me there. That's not great. It's not good at all. Damn, this thing's so strong.
The vessel's on the brink.
Hey, I can't really do anything about that. Think we die even if I kill this.
Strike them now.
Specifically because of the
Where we tread, the unfaithful
getting hit by the
foe.
torpedo. If I didn't get hit by the torpedo, I might have actually been fine. Back to the system map we go. Gosh dang those torpedoes though. At 204 health, I could probably do it. It would be quite the win for me. Tons of experience, I'm sure.
This void ship will not be defeated. Well, we just do the same thing again, more or less. But this time if I put a torpedo into the side, it might prove a little more effective.
I don't know what sides it's gonna hit, whether it's the front or the side. There's the torpedoes.
The target's void shield has been weakened.
Why can't I hit this? I did so little. Alright. It's fine.
Our shields fail us.
Uh-oh. Huh. Good to know that can happen, I guess. No, are they gonna get to me? They are, okay. That's a good thing I saved before trying that move. That's my first time ramming a ship. Never again. Never again. James is right, ramming is trash. Hello Yoshi, how are you? Firestalker, your random word is negligence. There may have been some negligence for me to have performed that ramming action. Yoshi P. But ow isn't a word, sadly. I don't think this is gonna have the radius. If that manages to hit me, I'll be impressed. And then also wonder why my torpedoes don't have that range of turning. I'm doing it, James. I'm taking on a cruiser. I'm taking on a cruiser, James. Uxer, thanks for the raid. What's up? How was your stream? What you doing? Everything else is just out of range. If I do this though. Perfect. Perfect.
For the glory of the Imperium.
It's dead. We killed a cruiser. We killed a cruiser. Streaming VR chat. Very chill. Nice, nice. I always enjoy me a chill VR chat session. Cookster rating in, saying it live. Hello Zane, how are you today? I was told I'm very wholesome. I guess so. I guess so. I suppose by VR chat standards, some might agree. I don't know. Sadly, not hard to beat. Yeah. Everyone has a different idea of wholesome now, I guess. Well, Firestalker says it, it must be true, right? Get rid of these fighters. Or try to get rid of these fighters, apparently. Damn. Oh, I guess we're not getting rid of those fighters yet. Oh wait, I should have shot him on the... Ah, dang it. Whoops. Womp womp. Thank you, Cookster. I hope you have some good rest. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, by the way, everyone. Hello, Octomage. Rage Demon, how you been? It's been a bit since I've seen you. I think that I'm just delirious. I've been sick, so... currently still sick, so... But, Flareon, hello. Welcome everyone in who's new. I'm Politely Wicked, the virtual vampire of variety and good vibes. I just like to chill out and talk to chat while playing games. And, we vibe, listen to some lo-fi. Take it easy. Hello, Baba Bill. What's up? Hello, Vane. Thanks for the hydrate board, man. You have indeed been remembered, Richie. Hydration achieved. Enjoy your cookster. Thank you very much again for your deciding to trust your peeps over here as me. I guess fighters must have a decent dodge chance. I mean, it makes sense. Blast him. You just gotta stay out of the range of torpedoes. Getting hit by torpedoes is a death sentence. The Burnty clad reigns supreme, Burnty. Let's go and sneak behind those. No sense in putting ourselves in a line of fire with those torpedoes. They have to return to the flagship to recharge, but they can't return to the flagship because there is no flagship to return to. Oh, wait, no, they land. Did they? They managed to land on the non-flagship? Interesting. Alright, let's destroy this fool. No, Yuri, your random word is infrared. Infrared. Infernus Mechanicus. Intraditis Adeptus. Don't ask me what I'm talking about. I don't know. Heals the wound. Salt in the wound. Salt the wound. Right. Nothing's left but torpedoes. Can we just can combat just end when there's nothing left but torpedoes? No? Am I gonna have to kill the torpedoes? I mean, I can do it, but, like, why? There's torpedoes.
I have
Victorious. The battle is over. Jovian pattern class 2 drive. 14 speed. With low acceleration and braking. Dark Halo. Unholy Amulet. Scrap. We did it. We beat a whole big ship. We beat a ship that's bigger than ours. We are the superior ship. We have the Burndy Clad. Wasn't enough XP to level apparently though. Badge. I used an ability though. I should be able to upgrade now. No. Well, explore the system time. Logiston. Thanks for the... I'm glad you're doing okay, Rage Demon. Thanks for the wishing him great. I've been sick. We've been sick. But I'm doing alright. We get by. We survive. We press onwards. 6 promethium. It's a sizable amount of promethium. I'll take it. Heal my wounds, Yoshi. Heal my sickness. Is being sick a wound? I don't know. Celio Prophecy. Are we to find more House Arcilio things here? Post oils. More people to beat up? Pirates. I'm gonna straight into battle.
The skeins of fate can lead us to victory.
It is indeed straight into battle. At least it's against another frigate. We're not fighting anything crazy. This is like straight on par with our ship. Less so because we're just better that way, you know? Why did that hit the side of the ship? Yeah, what to say? No way that's hitting the side of the ship. Alright, now I'll come around. Burnty clad, burnty clad. Honestly, the space combat in this game kind of makes me want to give the space game a try. The Armada or whatever. I haven't really heard too much about it. I know there's a few people who said they really liked it, but again, I don't know. Ah, just out of range. And if I go this way though. Well, it's gonna be somewhat out of range. I'll be able to hit it though. And that's better than nothing. Oh, they can try and leave. Nudge the ship a little. Come up on them.
has been revealed.
Destroy. Goodbye.
Another notch on the macro cannon.
A worthy contribution to Lady Theodora's legacy.
Yo, ship. Burnty Cloud leveled up. Let's go. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. So that means if you use any of your cannons when you're just starting out, if you're in the little end boxes, you can fire those cannons again. Doesn't mean you'll be in the range or whatever though. I don't want the arc augury though. 2 extra range would have helped in some of these situations. A warp jump could help greatly to avoid like our torpedo. And that is one thing I'm worried about is torpedoes. Cruisers. That's what I was fighting, a cruiser. I took on a cruiser with a frigate. Take the arc augury. What? Boarding party? Flagship launches a boarding party to infiltrate an enemy ship, starting internal fires and possibly causing engine damage that cripples the ship for 1 round. Can only be used once per round. Duration 1 round for every 10 points in the post officer's persuasion skill. 1 enemy creature within 20 cells. Ultimate. Oh. Flagship's torpedo tubes are loaded with 3 torpedo salvos instead of 1. Three torpedo salvos instead of... Does that mean I just... Does that mean it launches 3 sets of torpedoes at once? At each turn, the most damaged sector. These would have really helped against a cruiser. In each of turn, the most damaged sector of the flagship shield restores 50% of its strength. Huh. At the end of the combat, the flagship speed is increased by 2 and its maneuverability is increased by 1. Round based on distance traveled is increased by 100%. Premonition augurs can scan the area for favorable tactile positions. While the flagship is in such a position, its evasion is increased by 35%. I don't get the duration. Rep wave. I like the idea of birding damage, the boarding party. I mean, I also like the idea of all hands on deck, the torpedoes. The torpedoes do so much damage, so just being able to launch 3 torpedoes at once and potentially hit something like a cruiser. With the internal fires, 5 to 10 damage each round. Also unavoidable potentially. Can you use it every turn for that battle? What's the duration? All of them say duration 1 plus 1 for every 10 points in the post. Like, because my persuasion is pretty high. 10 rounds. I don't know what that really means. Cooldown 1 rounds. Duration. Either way, I'm taking boarding party. I like the idea of it. Your ship now has access to an ultimate ability. It can drastically change the tide of battle. Try using your ultimate ability and see for yourself. Note that you can only use 1 ultimate ability per combat. Ultimate abilities are so powerful that they take significantly longer time to recharge, unless they're one that only takes 1 turn. Beware, they may still be on cooldown the next time you enter battle. Ship's ultimate cooldown bar gradually fills up on each of your flagship's turns in combat, the end of each battle, and as a result of certain events during exploration. Ability duration 8. I don't get it. Or I don't get it, but I guess we'll see. Well, guess we'll find out then, won't we? It appears that a large void ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby valley. A herd of large hoofed rodents has gathered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their usual habitat, they are doomed. Eccentric animal lover. Takes many planetary turns and hundreds of crew members to remove the heap of trash and unclog the river, letting the waterways flow freely once more. The rodents run back to their pastures without so much of a backward glance at the people who saved them. There's a rumor about how I like rodents now. Oh god, what's that gonna cause? What nuttiness is gonna happen because of that? Okay, thanks, James. I guess we can spare some Xeno attack. I guess we could spare some James. Some James tech. James Von Valnitius. Routes have been charted. Finitos. It was discovered that one of the smaller vats in Engine Hall 5, which should have been filled with wastewater, instead contained a liquid that looked like blood. This incident was deemed not to be a serious concern and everything went back to normal as soon as the ship returned to real space. Rage demon, chillin' out, rage demon. What? Genos. What? No image. No, you in the comfy chat you wrote in on.
Is there money to be made?
Telius Quint will know about the sale, surely. Your ladyship, the subject of Janus welcome you. What cares have brought you to the humble world? I require the seal to certify the Mersadium Tabulia Officiale. The secretary nods energetically. Of course, of course. It would be an honor to assist a rogue trader. Wait but a few minutes, your ladyship, and your humble servant will have your seal ready. Here you are. The secretary proffers a sealed certificate with care, and may the Emperor bless your path. How are things on Janus? Art thou the enemies of humanity on our land? Wonderfully. Your ladyship, the people of Janus are indebted for you for ridding the world of heresy. Cool. Sounds like things are going well in my protectorate of Janus since I left. The Emperor as my witness, Janus will come to serve the Von Velnick descendancy, but in precisely the same way as before. Not in precisely the same way. Cool.
Let us not dawdle.
That's a simple, easy trip. This means I have to go back to my throne world to get the paper signed, I guess. Surely having Jai be an official trader with me as her sponsor will cause no problems for me whatsoever. Surely. Lord Captain, urgent report. We have received the astropathic message from Regent Arianto Ocelio. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassie, who has disappeared from Iraq V. The regent is requesting an update on her current status, and he also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate the arrange the return of Lady Navigator to her house. The psycho-emotional coding of the received message portrays acute concern, but it also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. If you excuse my forthrightness, I feel it necessary to tell Celio, the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with the Navis nobility is possible, in which the given current state of the Cronus Expanse will only play into the hands of the enemies of Imperium. How did I learn that I have Cassia? I wish I knew, Lord Captain. It is troubling indeed. Perhaps we have a spy on board. Or Regent Artano is bluffing. In either case, I believe we should respond. Navigators are extremely powerful and useful allies. Tell House Arcelio that Cassia is safe and the heroic trader would be honored to meet in person. See to it, Lord Captain. The astropaths will transmit your consent. Representatives of House Arcelio will be waiting for you on the capital world of Dorganus. Saving members of the Navis nobility is always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details of this meeting with your chancellor upon arrival. Sure, I guess. Flavor is free. I'm assuming you helped her out. Wait, no, James, you didn't even encounter her, right? You didn't even get her because of the timed or whatever thing, huh? So you wouldn't know. Unless you looked into it on your own time. I forgot about that. I'm surprised I remembered that, though. I'm surprised I remembered you mentioning that. Gentek's purchase will be stopped. The world needs working hands. Significantly tightened production quotas, dooming laggards to being processed in the corpse search, which will encourage the most diligent servants. Professionality. Disenfranchised will be servitized or disposed of through hazardous work. Shield of the Emperor. 12% hit chance against pirates. Escort ship. An armed frigate? Yo? We can get a secondary frigate? Yo? Weapons times 4. We do need weapons. Security for all colonies. Imperial Navy rep. We have to go with that. I mean, all this stuff is nice and all, but 20% scrap. Oh, both are given extra ship. Do you lose it for good if you lose it, or does it always just come back as full health every fight? Huh. Times 9 people. A stronger flag grenade that replenishes. That would put my Promethium to use. But Imperial Navy rep would be really nice as well. These Boots of Victory seem nice. But totally unnecessary. The thing I would like the most is the rep with the Imperial Navy. I have plenty of provisions. I don't like the negative security though. I think the one with the Imperial Navy is the best bet though. I mean, it makes the most sense for my character too. I've been avoiding things that are kind of like questionable. Plus, I feel like the Imperial Navy is the hardest faction rep to get up so far. Shields of the Emperor it is. I feel like genetic mercy is gonna cause a possible event on the planet. Because this game does have stuff like that. I like how I'm getting the ship upgrade stuff after I took on a Corvette. Like having that extra ship would have been helpful against that. Having the ultimate ability would have been helpful against that. But no, I took on the Corvette. I'll do the administrative thing first, I guess. The James thing first. Jamesy and Jameserson. James, did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
I always keep my options open.
Damn it, I did. Did you even get to talk to the Master of Seals, James? Since going to this area specifically requires Jai to come with me. Here's your paper, complete with seals. The ocular lens on the old woman's nose emits a subtle hum as she adjusts the magnification. Oh yes indeed, it is perfect. The seals are authentic. So we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please. I actually made the old lady get up. This whole area specifically for this part of the quest. There's a whole lot of cloning going on, it would seem. I don't blame them for having to just keep using the same model over and over again, but it is funny to see. This isn't not too many, huh? This is your queue and your ticket number is. The old woman's ocular lens hums as she zooms in on the paper at hand. 394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for Jai Haidari. To possess a Mercadium Tablet Officiale. You have to have a bit to wait, but it'll be worth it in the end, yes? This some kind of joke. Hardly, in accordance with the decree DA 58, Clause 201, citizens of the capital world of the Von Vilnius Protectorate must submit their petition at one of the assigned windows of the waiting hall. The decree makes no mention of the rogue trader being exempt from this rule. Not cute. Under Lex Imperialis, you have rights and privileges as Rogue Trader comes into effect only after your official ascension ceremony. Until then, you're just a humble subject of the Van Wilderness Protection. Do you really wish to get on my bad side? I suppose I could make an exception, but only because Theodora van Vilnisius never once overlooked the laws of the Imperium or my advice. Here, she holds out a new ticket with the number 301. May his blessings be upon you. Q hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out of bedding, is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instruments. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here of the most important business. You have to admit the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. Jai smiles sheepishly, eyeing the queue. But what a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from the constant traveling and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. It seems I am indeed my own subject. The rogue traders sitting here waiting for their ticket number. Count to people in queue. The people are constantly moving, coming and going, changing places or simply disappearing from view. On your first attempt, you count 238 petitioners. On the second attempt, you count 244. On your third attempt, the next batch of unlucky souls is ushered into a hall and you lose count. You have willed away 30 seconds of your wait. You wonder how long you have left to go. The minutes drag on by intolerably slow. Somewhere in the queue, a child is howling at the top of its lungs. The palace adepts are steadily moving documents from one pile to another, shuffling papers. Several petitioners have gathered in a huddle and are swapping rumors while someone has laid down for a nap on a nearby bench. It does seem on brand for the administratum, though. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the wardenship. The petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up at the sudden announcement. Number 285, proceed to available window. Don't take me. What torturous trial have we left ourselves in for? Jay almost wells in despair. So much precious time lost, and we've only moved 3 places ahead. At this rate, we'll be old and grey before we get out of this queue, Shireen. Don't forget, you're the reason we're here. And that was the will of the Exalted One, Shireen. Jay throws up her arms and lowers her head. And the Exalted One has granted me insight as to how, with a simple wave of your hand and a few wise words, we can ease our arduous wait. Simplest way is to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our titles, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I've already found our first compassionate citizen who is standing 50 paces ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, removing your need to visit the coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want beyond the power of the Conqueror of Stars granted? Devoted man. Jay catches your eye and lays her hand on the shoulder of a weary-looking man. May the Emperor illuminate your path, brother. I am Jay, and this is politely. We've been in Key so long already, and we're all practically family now. Won't you tell us what brought you to this place of order? And the man stares in surprise. Yes, light the throne, bless you. My name is Minas de Pyre. I've been here a month already. I've tried everything I can get through that window. Nothing working. My poor Elena. She's my daughter, my flesh and blood. They detained her on Vebus VI, charged her. Can you believe it? The charges were false. That's how the administratum operates. Minas covers his mouth and glances down fearfully. I've said too much. I do apologize. My nerves. I just keep thinking about her on Erebus, shackled down in the mines. My poor Elena. A delicate as a flower, she is. Got weak lungs, you understand? Always coughing, and her now down in the mines, all that dust and musk. She won't cope with it, she won't. She's acquitted 2 years ago, but to get the paper certified and seal, so much time has passed, and now here I am, standing, waiting. It doesn't matter. That's right, the queue's moving. It'll be 10 more cycles or more before our numbers come up. What was your daughter accused of? Falsely accused. Falsely accused. She was slandered. They said she deliberately poisoned a whole room of highborn folks. With cakes! Have you ever heard of the like of it? Those nobles didn't even make it as far as a privy. Panic, outrage, scandal, and so what? It was their own fault. That's what. A crate of fine Calaxian wine was found. Huh. And the smugglers were found too. And what did the smugglers do? They framed someone else, and my daughter was charged. I don't think your daughter would mind if the rogue trader got ahead of you. When this fleshy face tenses at your words, but well, the time. I've been... Oh, of course, it'd be an honor for the De Prior family. Please go ahead, your ladyship. Not as smoothly done as it could have been, but you certainly have a style in your own, Charlene. What now? We could have gone to someone who was closer? Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't just say, hey, as the rogue trader, I'm actually going to be going to that place to check out what's going wrong. We'll see your daughter over there and get her out. No? Just say, hey, I'm the rogue trader. You moved forward considerably in a queue, Charlene. But you aren't ready to stop there, are you? I'll be honest, Charlene. I already tried to convince Henrik to use Interrogate's Rosette with the sweet words and pretty songs. I cajoled and wheeled it, but he remains unmoved. Like a rock whipped by wings. Perhaps he will be more amenable to a request from you? Wait patiently. Another 8 planetary hours go by. The queue has hardly moved. The adept in the next window was dealing with a rebelling machine spirit on his cogitator, so the petitioners from the queue were diverted to the middle of yours. Charlene, you're a saint. Have I told you that before? You must be, because I don't see any reason why you'd show such fervent but senseless patience. Can't we hurry things along? Oh, Charlene, my sponsor, my heaven-sent light of hope, my guiding star, please do not abandon our mission when we have almost reached our goal. I shall stay, but only because I enjoy hearing your pleas. If only I had known that before, Charlene, I would have offered my pleas for your You have a better idea? You and me, Charlene. Jai Harari always has a better idea. What would you say to making good folk ahead of us hurry a little? Her eyes dart playfully over the faces of people around you. Simplest way is to make the lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title. Fine, Rex, this is a perfect opportunity to make use of your privileged status. After all, you do not wish to suspend your mission for several cycles, do you? Coercion succeeded. Casting his eyes over the waiting hall, Heinrich heaves a resigned sigh. It would be unpardonable to waste so much time here. In the name of the Holy Inquisition, I already let this lady through. It is a sacred duty of the Imperium to comply. Ah, yes. So the Inquisitor can let me through this queue, but the rogue trader herself cannot. Emperor save us, I better come back in 20 moons. Here it is. Is this what you were so desperate to obtain? Henrik holds out 3 queue tickets, dropped by finishers fleeing at the very sight of the interrogator. Do not ask me to resort to such tricks again. The hum of activity returns to the queue. Petitioners exchange glares, clutching their paperwork. After a few seconds, you realize that the number being called out by the surveyor's skull for the 3rd time is the one on your ticket. Oh, exalted one, thank you for granting the rogue trader his sacred warrant and all its privileges. If we had to wait a minute longer, heaven be my witness, I would have shot someone. You can tell they had fun making this part. Every game needs its DMV sequence. Even Fallout had its DMV. Fallout 3 had a DMV type sequence. Fallout 76 had a DMV type sequence. Well, that went faster than I expected. We had a little bit of wait, of course, but at times it was actually fun. Jamie smiles really. One last deal, one more certification, and you'll be looking at the official trade representative, Jai Hadari. What are you waiting for, Shireen? Let's go. We have another couple of hours with the certification officer to get through. The certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming, his augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out. The quiet scratching sound, the cogite quills that serve in the place of the officer's fingers make notes on the fine sheet of paper. The document is hereby certified, says the rasping voice with the middle jaw with an integrated vox. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed, and may his light and wisdom guard you. Next.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh boy. Side content was rather filling, was it not? Temple of Law and Order greets you. Here are all the seals placed by the certification officer. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with a patience greater than the apportioned to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time. The old woman holds the documents close so that they are almost touching her nose. Her mechanical ocular lens clicking incessantly. Yes, confirmed. Everything is in order. And this one, wow, the seal is smudged slightly. Jai's smile evaporates, revealing her true emotions. Void Scorpion, scratch out my eyes. Now what? I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, Jai Hadari. You are now the holder of the Mercetium Tabla Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran cycles. Every 100 years, huh? Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Cronus Expanse. And one more thing, loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mr. Hadari. Lose the original document and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative, not even with the rogue trader's endorsement. Yes, esteemed Damar, give me the certificate already. Come on. Jai's eyes dart over the Mercetium Tabla Officiale and shine with delight. Praise the Exalted One. You saw me through all of these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. How a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother the Jamara any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next ships on the step? Oh boy. Back to the ship we go. That was an adventure and a half. That really gives you an insight of how the administrative works, doesn't it? If it wasn't clear already. You think, James, you missed out on that whole section. Wait, Jai, tell me of your next steps. Yes, you did get to see it. Through the eyes of a vampire. You know what, James? The next time you do a heretical playthrough, you get to shoot the crowd. Shoot the crowd, James.
The only Scion knows.
You know, Jai. There.
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament of the Font Valencia's protectorate. One bright and powerful like the rogue trader herself, and the other slightly more humble, like her unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all-around delight, Jai
Starting
Hidari.
heretical playthrough right now.
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O mistress of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
Here's this piece of paper and I will not help you get another. So won't be my witness.
Nothing will make me part with this treasure, Serene. May the Exalted One be my witness. Him and all the stars
Straight
in
up
the expanse
kiss
that
her.
shine like a handful of pearls scattered across the dark velvet of the galaxy. I only have one last question to ask.
Jay flashes a conspiratorial smile, leans forward and shamelessly holds your gaze, completely ignoring the disapproving looks of the surrounding officers as she awaits your reply. J-Poggy. What's up, J-Pog? Did you have good rest?
No? Huh. The Aji must have clouded my mind, Shireen. Or was it your piercing gaze? Either way, I only wanted to thank you for your assistance and give you something in addition to this humble gift.
Ah, how is Pogio doing, J-Pog?
Oh, Shireen, thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dargonis. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as the warrant of trade. Oh.
What is her... click there. Huh. And go alright. I'm glad to hear you're fantastic. I mean, I'm still sick, so I guess we'll find out if I'm any worse off for wear, but we'll get by. Pulsar shield. 70 point of protection for each sector. This amount is doubled against enemy blast attacks. Military grade ceramic plate. 5 damage on each side. That's an upgrade for sure. Griffonite pattern torpedo tubes. Plasma. 5 plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. I like torpedoes. They're pretty cool. Long range broadside plasma macro cannons. 3 shots, 21 damage each. So they're on par with my current ones. Or the weaker of my current ones. No, you fire sucker. No, you're tainted. You know what, fire sucker? One of these days I'll have to play Enshrouded with you and Tainted. But I have so many other things that I don't feel like buying a game right now. Actually, I need to be right back one moment. Just give me a few minutes. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Shrouded isn't bad so far. A bit like Dark Souls, Valheim, or even a Breath of the Wild. That's cool. Thank you, Brinty. Brinty fast on the draw. Brinty just trying to make the Lord Captain proud every time. Alright, Jaggy, I did your quest. Get out of my party. I must admit, I am curious to see what kind of story points Jaggy will have in like a more heretical playthrough. Or a noble playthrough or something. Thank you, James. Thank you, Rage Demon. J-Book, thank you. A comfy, cozy little retinue. The fact that I have to walk all the way up to the capital every time. Where's my landing pad? Right next to it. Just to talk to her, then leave by going all the way out. What about the meeting with the navigators of House Arcelia? Clementia immediately focuses on the data slate in her hands. Allow me to report, the esteemed navigators of House Arcelia have taken residence in the guest estate and await a meeting with you. How would you like to receive them? Make arrangements for the reception worthy of the refined taste of the Navis Novel. Understood, your ladyship. Clementia promptly makes a note on her data slate. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Sure. Then I'll have messages sent to retrieve the esteemed guest. Johnny Chameleon. I don't know why I say Johnny Chameleon. It's just a thing in my head now, though. He's marching here. Regent Arton Nacelia, esteemed delegation, the rogue trader in the Von Vilnicius Protectorate welcomes you. Come this way, please. The esteemed representatives of the Navis nobility have arrived at the Rogue Trader's Court, the regent of Great House Arcelios, Ornato Arcelio. Aranto Arcelio. His companions, Lady Glyceria Arcelio, Navigator Lesso Simon Arcelio, and his intended bride, Lady Navigator Alexandria Arcelio, Lady Navigator Elenia Haterio Arcelio, and Navigator Danex Arcelio. Many Arcelios, handle it. A tall and wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move, as if the navigator's flesh has detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be. An old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Rogue traitor, the regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence. On behalf of House Arcelio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting and our gratitude for the warm welcome. It pleases us to know there is still ladies in the Cronus Expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality. And yet this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Arcelia by protecting its beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage. The regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Cassia. Come now, child. There is much we need to discuss. Cassia steps forward, but then stops to look at you. Go ahead and talk, Cassia. Cassia smiles faintly and addresses the regent. Esteemed regent, it pleases me to see that the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the rogue trader that I stand here today, and there is so much I want to tell you. But what is it you desire to hear the most? We know what happened on the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong, we felt the turmoil in your soul. And the events that transpired have shaken us. House Orselio is deeply grateful to the rogue trader for the destruction of the saboteurs, and we are willing to reciprocate such magnanimous gesture. We trust that the treaty of friendship and the alliance underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity will suffice. Now come, child, it is time we depart for your new home so that we may finish what we started. Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the rogue trader on her travels. Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of. Cassia notices the Regent's furious glare and falls short. Cassia, I would be honored if you decided to say... Unthinkable!
Don't just stand there. Help the rogue trader defend the child and the palace.
What? There are more traitors?
Down with Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the girl!
Oh. In my palace?
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Purge them.
In my palace this is happening? How unseemly. Alright, Cassia. Your people have some answering to do. Your people have some answering to do. I extended a hand of friendship and magic and all that jazz. And here they are. Befuddling my good natures.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Yes, I know.
At your beck and call.
Mystic Zila, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my Scaffato Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. What's up today?
But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
Wards of the Emperor. Stand firm, stand
I
fast.
won't object to it.
Magenta. Actions extra for you, you deserve.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Hey, you'd be pretty useless if you weren't putting your psychic abilities to use. No offense, Heinrich, but you know, it's true.
But of course, Lord Captain.
These guys have a fair amount of health. Enemies are starting to get stronger, it would seem.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Navigators.
Explore to know one route.
Time to evaluate them. I don't know. Don't ask me.
It will be done.
God, Cassia can move so far. Cassia can go anywhere her heart pleases. She could... Oh my god. Look how... James, look. Friendship is magic, but magic is heresy. She could run all the way out here if she wanted. It doesn't even show the line. She has 42 squares of movement right now. What is this? Where does Cassia want to go? Anywhere she damn well pleases. I don't know. I guess getting around them wouldn't hurt. She can set up for some shenanigans.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Let Let's make some opportunities.
Alright, Cassia. Feel free to scream at all these people.
If I may. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Run over,
I'm not
everyone.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Beautiful. Simply beautiful. She's out here frying brains. Oh, look who's got a decent amount of movement going for them.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Time to get you some fray. Ooh, that's gonna be juicy.
I'll do it.
Burn, baby, burn.
And escape the Emperor's
Heavy
judgment.
flamer.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Faith
Well,
without
Onslaughter.
deeds is worthless. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Alright, now time to unload with the
Power resides in the will
the
of
heavy
righteous.
bolter.
Doubt is for the weak.
Bam.
I'll do it. This
Bam.
is why I was chosen.
Bam.
My emperor. Rejoice in battle.
Bam.
As the emperor
Go ahead and finish this guy
commands,
off.
I act. Each strike is a
Hey,
prayer. This is why I was chosen. Faith
She just
without deeds
fires for
is
days. Firing for days.
I refuse.
Well,
Don't let your
what's
guard down.
sewing objective? That's when that one's got to die.
I'll see to it personally.
Did anyone stacks already?
On it.
You could do worse, but not by much.
Oh, shut up, Abelard. You know it's part of the game plan now.
Duty prevails.
Oh. Oh, there goes one of the navigators. That is most not cool. I was charged with protecting those people, you jerk. Guess only one person can be the assigned objective at a time. Good to know. Dude, I get so much movement now.
Who if not me? It's as good as done.
For you, my emperor!
Fortunately, I did that in the wrong order, but oh well. Well.
I don't need luck. I have
Wait, why did I
strategy.
get all cost again?
I'll see to it.
I don't think I
personally.
used it. I see. Whoops. Alright, well now I use it. Oh. You chose to walk up to Pascal? Brave.
Activating force mode sacrament.
Can't believe she just walked up to Pascal.
Insignificant value.
No, she's dead now.
My vow is to serve. Running binaric override. Request approved.
Mm.
Naturally.
Words of the Emperor to soothe the soul. Alright, time to protect this regent over here.
Nothing stands against me. Let's see to it.
Heal this navigator up.
I won't object to it. I'm done with this one.
Didge.
Just a minor setback.
Did skip Albalide's turn? Oh, I think Albalide must have been stunned, I guess. Didn't even notice. Oh, the traitor didn't even die. Such a mesh in my throne room. Lord Navigator Alina. Mercy, the Lady Navigator covers her face with her disfigured scaly hands, each with an extra finger and a conjoined phalangeal bone. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chestplate. Rogue Trader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena Hateria Orselio, will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Orselio, like a malignant tumor. Do not let the regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. See rage and despair in Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. Fate will be decided in trial, Lady Alenia. I will hear what you wish to tell me. The naturally bulbous eyes of the navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheek instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. Ren thinks you're performing 26 months, 7-month streak. Crazy. Also, Rage Demon wants to hang out. We can do that. Iolina Hateria of House Cecilia swore to tell the rogue trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic. Silence. With all due respect, House Cecilia has already hardly covered itself in glory thus far this day. It's time to its representatives answer before the rogue trader. What do you have to say in your defense? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago... Fuji, how are you? A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of House Celio. She was a daring innovator who brought part of the house to the expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even amongst her loyal followers. Humpy sounds good to me. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them without a glance. At first, many branches of House Arcelia tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Satala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what of any of that has to do with Lady Cassia? Tisiphone passed her Atlas on to her successor before fleeing the house to a newborn child. We could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body. We could not let that happen. Called Cassia a monster because of Tisiphone's Atlas? Largely, yes, but there is more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing close to her, or perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did? What else is Tisiphone guilty of? The madness weakened a dynasty, and not long ago the Novarter vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when she said she chose to retire. The truth is, nobody knows the truth. I hope she is rotting away on one of her secret worlds. Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years ago after the heir is born, striking one of the estates on Irti-Vi, but the girl survived, and the Regent Aranello hid her so far away and guarded so thoroughly. It took us another 13 years to find her. No, I actually just got sick Friday, I think. But, thank you, and how have you been? Then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces and reach Yurak V. Now Cassia is in the spotlight, and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there is no better time to cut off the serpent's head. So you admit Regent Aranto is not aware of the assassination attempt. Elena clicks her tongue loudly. Regent Aranto is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, abetting Tisiphone, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not amongst them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in trial before the rogue trader. I think I've heard enough of that. The rogue trader knows not about the regent's atrocities and the girl's corruption. I hope I succeeded in warning you about the danger that lurks within Cassia or Celio. Busy as usual. Kid's 5th birthday in a few days. Ooh. Nice. Hope it's at least a good busy. Regent Arantho, representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a rogue trader. Rogue trader, House Arcelio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not have imagined these vile rats could be scurrying amongst our ranks. As for them sneaking into the rogue trader's palace and staging unthinkable crime, God Emperor bear witness the cursed renegade seeks sparks a feud between our houses. How do I know your words are just not another trap? We are ready to tell you everything we know, so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. Tell me more about the renegades. They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous narrator, Tisiphone Arcelio. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools, if the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole of House Arcelio would follow into oblivion. Why do the renegades seek to destroy the house's relic? They dread her power, for only an innovator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the powers of the Starway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Enjoy your lurk, duck. Duck cute. Why are the people trying to kill Lady Cassia? Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great innovator, Tisiphone Arcelio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Does Cassia really carry Tisiphone's Atlas? We believe it with all our heart. The innovator spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the innovator. Tisiphone gave her orders and followed them as soon after, leaving her precious gifts, the Atlas, to Cassia and therefore marking her as her successor. Looks like House Arcelio has fallen on hard times. The regent stays silent and replies, "To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years you managed to maintain the fragile bonds within our house, but then the innovator's departure shook the faith of many. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp roads are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached. Which is why it's so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place and lead the house to prosperity. Such is a great destiny." What do you know about Cassia's unbridled power? Special gift for a special child. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind. Lady Cassia, you two are an injured party in this. What would you do in my place? Thanks for the hydrate, Kev. How are you? How did Kev do? Thanks for the hydrate. I may speak. So many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those presents that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. I, as future narrator, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me. I am the one to blame for what has happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. Cassia speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little. Vile wretch, who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you as Tisiphone did before you? The fury on Elena's face gives way to desperation once she realizes what she just said. Slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear. Hear us, child. This burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not yet ready. I implore you, to settle this conflict. I offer the Rogue Trader a 100-year contract with House Urselio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes to the Von Lysia's protectorate within the Cronus Expanse. I will also remain aboard the Rogue Trader's vessel and assist her until she decides otherwise, or until duty to the House summons me to the Navigator's seat. What are you going to do to Lady Alenia? The steamed vengeance will put Lady Alenia and her people in one of our family goals. She is a House Urselio navigator, after all. There is no need for our precious blood to be spilt. Lady Alenia stares at Cassia inscrutably with bulging eyes, but remains silent. Her hand restlessly caresses the spot where her atlas is embedded. I accept your offer, Lady Cassia. Cassia smiles. You've never seen her so open or so radiant. Thank you politely. I mean, Rogue Trader. Oh no, not the COVID again. You got this, Kev. You got this. I too am sick right now. I don't think it's COVID though. Regent Arento remained silent for a long while. So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the Rogue Trader until the house summons you. Your influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring our blessed Tisiphone most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue Trader, we have now bound by the terms of the contract. You representatives may contact House Urselio anytime, and we will respond. And one more thing, protect your child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have the future navigator of Navis Nobilitae house aboard your vessel. Kivenrus, Raged Fire Demonus, Smallest Rage Demon, Smallest Rage Demon. Oh man, I think I need to be more persuasive. My coercion score is being tested a little more. It is less than my persuasion. My commerce is a little low too, but I think that I can beat them up, bring them all up around the same. No, you age. Maybe I get willpower. Resisting negative effects would be nice. Also having more health wouldn't be bad. I'm not necessarily the damage dealer myself. Get more willpower. More awareness isn't bad. Put up to 50 perception. Do you need perception for some of her skills as a hunter? More agility would help with crit though. That's 55. If I want to ever use a bigger gun, she will need more strength though. But I don't think there's any bigger guns that I need her to have an ability for at the moment. No, you and your little J-Pog too. Rest well, J-Pog. Rest well. Yeah, I guess I'll go with perception. Awareness is 90 now. Hmm. Kinda wish I could do that point in agility, but I don't know why this feature does. Which one? What is this called? 3. Psi rating. Okay, so it doesn't do anything with willpower. Oh, the heal does, so. Psi rating. Lethality. That put him up to 50 toughness, which means -5. 5 temporary wounds. Wouldn't be bad. Doesn't sound right. Everything. Could really go any way with stats here. And him. Really doesn't matter too much. Perception. Awareness and reduces enemy dodge chance, which technically increases lethality. So does agility. I think I'm gonna go with a pointed toughness. More Xenos lore. Alright, Amalard. Oh. Whatever. I'll do it when they're on my party. Well, I have a 100-year contract with House Urselia, so that's neat, I guess. Sounds like a very favorable position for a rogue trader to be in. To have a house of navigators at your service. House of James is at your service. Back to my ship. We got other places to be and look at and explore. House James stands with House politely. Alright, well, now that we finished that, where should I be off to? There's a quest objective over there, so I should probably check that out. You'll conquer the Cronus Expanse in the name of Sassy James. Bones of the Desert. After analyzing the augur data, the officers were surprised to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turn the world into a lifeless desert. The most amazing discovery of all was the skeletal remains of a colossus or organic organisms, some large enough to be seen from orbit. Yo, sea life that could be seen from orbit? Neat. I happen to have read about burning worlds in Pandora. It said that the fires there have been raging for close to a century, though no one knows how. How long has this one been burning? Good question, Cassia. I have no clue. You're charted. I need more with the Imperial Navy for that. Accuser of Sin. The charge ability grants additional damage equal to the willpower bonus against demons and Xenos. That'd be great for Heinrichs. Crusade. That's right, I made this, so I'd have to make this shrine. I need a higher profit factor in adamantine. I know there's a plan I could go back to get the adamantine. All damage dealt with this weapon pushes an enemy is increased by 100%. Fancy. Man, I want the Crusade. But I made the wrong thing. Hmm. Well, God, it's such a good ability, the Crusade. Enough for the future now, though. I don't know if I want to get into the dirty side of things. I don't know if it actually plays a difference. Do not as Theodora did. Be better. So what's everyone up to in chat? What are you always doing on the side while chilling out here? You don't mind me asking.
Some real action.
Sword class? Forget. I forgot to equip my new stuff. Honestly, I'm surprised these guys even want to fight me. It's not work hanging out. Sounds chill. Eternal card game, PvE events. They are really giving me my right side shield to run for their money. Oh, I don't get to control the frigate. I see. Well, that's a little bit of a disappointment, but I'll take an extra body that can potentially take hits from me. So whatever. Yeah, you can't play a fighting game for that long. Right, one ship down. Very cool. Right, about face. My ship seems to be overlapping the Navy ship. Chip away at enemies, but it's mostly a meat shield, especially since you get a brand new one if it dies. Yeah. Beautiful. destroy that ship, Brindyclad. I hope work goes alright, Stinchmeister. Thanks. And bam, it's dead. Didn't even have to use my boarding parties. Mm-mm. It just wasn't worth it. Good. Still sticky, but I'm doing alright. Provisions. Why would I want provisions? 1. Another mechanism fragment. Unknown mechanism. Right. Unknown mechanism. So we don't know what it is, but we failed. Alright, it's completed. Huh. We have to go back and get some more adamantine. The ship's augurs have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface, probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable and would likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shovel. Risk. The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns. Plastil. How much plastil? 5 plastil? Is that what I got for potential success? I don't feel like I need more plastil right now. I mean, plastil is an abundantly used resource, but we haven't asked for it really. I should go back and get that adamantine 4 I think I saw. I think it was adamantine 4. It might have been adamantine 3. Rocky World adamantine. Like that. How much adamantine was it? Emergency aboard the void ship. A foul entity has pierced through the thin veil of the gallery field and spawned an unmanageable beast of unnatural hues. The Vox systems are picking up crewmen screams and warp fiends, loathsome giggling, and the situation demands immediate intervention. Go fight him, I guess. I mean, I don't know why we don't want to run into this encounter or more encounters, because that's potentially worth more experience,
Is
right?
there money to be made?
We need more logic. Ballistics skill. More crowds doesn't hurt. That's the only skill he really has going for him. More fellowship also wouldn't hurt, but you could also use agility, strength, and whatnot. Agility. Make the old man more agile. Increase that initiative and dodge chance. Despite wearing heavy armor, 42% dodge chance. 63% armor. Perception or willpower? That's the big question, isn't it? A lot of her features depend on willpower, I think. Perception bonus, resistance tests. Willpower. And bump that to 8 damage. I mean, perception or willpower really wouldn't hurt here, I guess. Straight up dodge chance and hit chance reduction on enemies in vision is really nice though. Well, if I go willpower now, I get the immediate bonus to specifically just 1 extra damage on the movement. We're getting 2 perception, would give me decent more bonus is lore and warp. Need to be ultra aware of the warp for me, Cassia, because no one else is. I mean, Idra is, but she's not in my immediate party. So. Yeah, let's beat up some heretics. Wait, should we? Oh, not that. Formations. There you go.
Grovel before the true power of humanity.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're studying a back hut. We could find a sour. Honestly, using that wouldn't be bad. Fellowship is halved. I mean, her fellowship is only goes up throughout combat, giving her abilities. Pink horrors, blue horrors. They're all very strong.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Some bonuses to start off the match with. Very good.
Let's see to it.
Parry. Charge strike. He's eating dairy. Fantastic. Decent start.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
It does mean he's not in range for this though. Which kind of messes up my plans because I counted for something a little different there. Whoops. Womp womp.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Running binaric override.
No, you, Brinty. No, you and the horse you rode in on.
I will do my duty.
Also, Zalgratis too, because why not? Cassia can go anywhere her heart contents.
Give me strength.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
Alright, well.
I am a navigator, not a
The
servant.
best defense is a good offense.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll get used to it, Argenta. I mean, Cassia.
That is foolishness. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It will be done. Indeed.
I think you already did that. Oh well, whatever. Whatever.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I don't know where that pink core is going. But it was taunted. It should have attacked Abelard. I Fiskamazed.
Focus, Van Calx. Focus.
Stop being so dramatic.
Let's see to it.
Man doesn't even take any
But
damage.
of course, Lord Captain.
Now I have 2 blue horrors. Alright, well.
I've suffered worse. An exemplary strike. It will be done. One fewer target.
My problems seem to be multiplying.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Johnny, Johnny, Johnny Chameleon. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny Chameleon.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Just buffer up, I guess. Get it ready to fire. Alright, Cassia, get some of that fealty of yours back. No, I used to. Dang it.
I'll make it happen.
I perform the tactical oopsie.
Guided by faith, I will endure. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's
Fantastic.
judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
Rebel and Slaughter. She's not in a position to make use of some extra movement here to kill, so... But not. Oh, so that's how that works. I thought it was an area around the user. Huh. The more you know. Still don't get where the chameleon came from, but you're okay with it. I'm glad to hear you're okay with it.
My competencies are not that universal. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Funny little area attack.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binary override.
A decent shot. Not as amazing as it could have been, though.
Is a reward.
These things don't care about my taunt at all. Fisting Path. Decreases resolve by 2. Oh, that's not a big deal.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Point of curiosity indeed. So what's her... She halved her fellowship at the beginning of combat to use a desperate measure, but she's already back up to 64.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Thanks for the hydrate, Boilet. How'd the Boilet doing?
Indeed. I took care of this one.
Request approved.
Boilet, chameleon. Nah, Boilet, not a chameleon. Boilet, precious, lovely little cute bean. Nice. I guess Albalite could finish this himself.
someone else can do this. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
This, I guess.
My place is at the front.
Bam. Bam.
Follow my lead.
Bam. And that's all she wrote.
You should feel
No
honored to
agenda.
witness this. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable. I refuse.
Right, now give it to Abelard.
Enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Cause it's probably just better if Abelard finishes this.
Victory is imminent.
More trusted and tried methods. I guess I can finish it. 16% chance. Yeah, no, I'm not finishing it.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. Who, if not
Whatever. Whatever. Hynix. Hynix will kill it.
I need a foothold.
It matters not. Someone will kill it. It's dead. Combat's over. Nothing of particular importance in here. Mission's done. Hang out with Johnny. What have you been up to, Johnny? What's Twilight been up to? Clad. Oh no, the Brindy Clad took 7 points of damage. Crazy. Alright. Hopefully this is a place with adamantine that was like 3 or whatever. Oh yeah, there's identified runes. We used the pattern too soon. It's only 2. Aw, I'm a little sick as well. I'm sorry. Shoot. I'm could have swore there's a world with like 3. No, you, Johnny. Violet's trying to figure out what forms they need. The administratum need their forms, yo. Maybe it was this one. Why do we have to be sick, Violet? What is fate? What did we do to fate? no, it's only 2 adamantine here as well. Where's the one I saw 3 at? Unless adamantine is just exceedingly rare. Desert World adamantine. Tells you if you already have something mined, right? Rocky Wild adamantine. I mean, it should. Whatever. I guess we're going way over here. Oh, it does say colonized Flowstone, but we didn't get the adamantine. Wait, no. Purify with fire. I mean, it's not like all these paths, unsafe paths, are a bad thing. Because you seem to get some experience for it, at least. Adamantine 2. Could've swear there's an adamantine 3 somewhere. It's going crazy. Alright, I already have that adamantine 2 as well. Everybody loves Violet. Is it just a fact of life? As surely as there is a Violet, there'll be some comfy times. And I guess we'll check out this system. I don't know a single person who dislikes Violet. Adamantine 2. It's Adamantine 2 everywhere. Whatever, I guess I'll place Adamantine down, structure down. Tech 3. You're addicted to cyberpunk now? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Darva. You deserve to enjoy yourself. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we are approaching belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals that it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. Send out a boarding party. We who walk down the same passageways in the same bays day after day, who were born, live and die to the hum of the ship's machines, we forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and for the chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us in the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain by will of the Emperor, the Guardian, and the commander of every good and honest soul upon the void ship, in the time she boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Recorded by Unknown. Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead, its machine spirits dissipated in the darkness of space. There was just a husk left, and the rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers forming the carcass. Thank you. The auger's keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. Three sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and wobbles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priest responsible for the augurs reported to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in Operation Service Bay. The Lord Captain's next steps were... Check it out, Idra. With hostile eyes upon her, Idra sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been a victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was a section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the Zyker. The service bay was the least damaged section, though Idra spoke of it with no particular interest. The Lord Captain had to decide which of the three teams she would lead and which two would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of the honest people who stood before the rogue trader in that moment. Taciturn and grave Yong Ho Son, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vesti, whose joke will be remembered by everyone on deck 3 to 5. Captain Matina, the senior officer of the 3rd unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on the deck was in doubt that the navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be a delicate thread of vox links. Well, considering that Idra's found trouble on the bridge, it'd probably behooved us to help at the bridge. It sounded like the most valuable stuff was in the cargo hold, but our team should be able to handle that. No? From here on, we will relate the events based upon what we have learned from the witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the dread ship. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading toward its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hole in the freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then finally the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom, Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was the Captain Nova Vane Danes, registered at Kiavagama port. Everything leads back to Kiavagama. Every minute spent on board threatened to end in disaster. The ship's days, or even hours, of existence were numbered. From all sides came the sounds of distance crumbling. The floor underfoot trembled every now and then. The Lord Captain hurriedly moved deeper into the compartment when she suddenly felt the slightest puff of air brush against her neck, followed by a soft sigh, almost as if someone had leaned in close, opened their mouth to whisper a dark, tantalizing secret. And willpower. Do not succumb to fear. I do like these sections too. Enjoy your lurk, Darva. Enjoy your gaming. Funny revolver, actually a miniature naval cannon. Where simple mortals would already be trembling and weeping, the rogue trader only gritted her teeth. Shrieks and moans could be heard close by. Others were gripped by illusion too. Young Ho Son, the unit captain, barked out orders. His team held back their comrades who had fallen victim to the uncanny terror, and who were struggling to break free and run deeper into the great ship. A few minutes passed, and the unit thought those scared Senthus was ready to continue. Sound suddenly blared from the box, which was tuned to the second unit's frequency. The word sounded muffled, as though the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the box, but desperately pressing the transmit button while occupied with something else. Never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on, wait. Is it moving? The words were cut off by a strangled wheeze, followed by static. Young Ho Son listened to the transmission and the final rasp with a surprisingly calm expression, then pressed the Vox button and similarly calm voice let loose a stern of florid swearing, which centered on casting aspirations on his interlocutor's intellectual capabilities. Turning to the rogue trader, he remarked, "Apologies, Lord Captain. Captain Vesti from the second unit is well known for his pranks." "Crap, the Lord Captain's with you?" comes Vesti's voice from the speakers, followed by immediately by my sincere apologies, your ladyship. I just wanted to spook the guys a little. Punished. Captain Vesti reported that his unit's foray so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further could be dangerous. The orders via Pascal. Success. Vesti's unit headed off to carry out the orders, while the rogue trader and her team continued. After spending several hours wandering down the dead passageways, Young Ho Son's unit and the rogue trader reached the bridge of the Fireborn. The oppressive reeling had not dissipated. It was as though the bulkheads of the ship were steeped in the terror and pain of the people who had vanished without a trace from the decks. On their way there, the unit had found no signs of struggle or bodies of the crew, and that served only to deepen their unease. After examining the bridge, the scout unit discovered that the captain's principal cogitator was still functional. The final log entry was identified, a damaged pict recording that no one in the unit was eager to view. Proximity to the cogitator alone was unsettling enough, and with each passing second, remaining on the bridge was becoming more and more difficult. Willpower. With my willpower success. The record contained a message from Captain Noven van Dyen. It was almost impossible to make anything out of the pict, only that the captain's hand gripping the edge of the table and flashes of iridescent light. The captain was speaking crisply, almost calmly, but there was also short, almost inaudible breaths, exactly what the rogue trader's team had been encountering when they had first boarded the ship. And it even seemed that those sounds were coming not from the recording, but from the gloom-drenched corners of the bridge itself. Kiamagavan has fallen. The Fireborn has broken orbit under the fire from the unknown enemy and left the system, said Captain Van Dyne on the recording. With the tone of an Ossifer, Officer reporting to her superiors. We encountered pathological warp activity. The crew is reporting failures in the Geller field system. The ship is doomed. Whoever finds this recording, I ask you hold a prayer service for our souls. I also ask you take the family relics of the Von Dane line from Kiavagama. The relics are stored. Captain then specified the location of her family vault and the access code. The recording ended. There was nothing left to do on the crew's deck. It was time to return to the shuttle. A message came in from the unit led by the seasoned, unflappable Grey Matina. The captain methodically reported all the service base sections her team had already examined. They had found nothing of value. They had found no bodies. There had been no incidents, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was awaiting further instructions. He didn't search good enough. It was obvious that Pascal told me there was something in the bays. After returning to the shuttle, politely received reports about the Fireborn status. The tech priest who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with augers and gazes insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship stores. Ray Martinez's unit has explored the service bay without incident, and not wasting any time had marked valuable components for later disassembly and transfer. Item received: Hotshot Las Pistol, Cogitator Brace, Burn Scar Beast Cured Leather, Long Glass, Ancient Cogitator Core, Universal Power Cells, Bottle Extravagant Perfume. The units assembled at the shuttles, and the Lord Captain gave the final order of the grim expedition. Honor the memory of Captain Nova Van Dane and her crew. The last request of the fallen captain had been fulfilled. The improvised funeral began with a brief military salute, and the rogue trader herself recited a prayer for the souls of the Fireborn. Just as any honest servant of the Emperor who had dedicated their life to voyaging through the darkness would honor their fellows and mourn their deaths. Time was up. The scouting party returned to their ship with one last look at the Fireborn. The rogue trader gave the order, fire upon the dead vessel at range, for that which was born in fire should also perish in it. Now those little story sections are neat. You just have a little extra lore and supplanted stuff that you can do that you otherwise really couldn't do without a whole bunch of cutscenes. And it makes use of your skills and stuff and choices. That reminds me, I never changed that. New armor. Where's the other torpedoes? Repulsor shields. There's the other torpedoes. Double the torpedoes. Cool, alright. On to exploring the planets. It really doesn't. Just nice extra stuff. Ian's. I think I'm good on provisions. The rings. The giant rings on this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to the Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one of the creatures follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observations. The strange phenomenon was that originally suspected to be a sign of warp activities or nefarious xenostructures. Turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Okay then. Another system explored. Go check out this place. Pillars of paradise. We passed the Inquisition shipwreck. Comfy leg out, comfy Jenny, comfy James. Not any shipwreck, an Inquisition shipwreck. Brenty error. You know comfy Brenty? Are you okay, Brenty?
I always keep my options open.
Medicaid.
Error. Making adjustments.
We really failed that.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
We failed that 92% chance. Medicaid check. Now's the time to test if coming in and out will let us do the task again. And it's probably not a big deal if we fail this test, but can't believe I failed a 92% chance. Comfy rage demon. Comfy. Comfort for everyone. Seems not. Century key card. I guess we should save.
I always have a backup plan.
See? Right there.
The Emperor favors me today.
Keep your wits about you.
Point blank execution, huh?
Operation successful.
Indicate the ship's reactor is still running, though perhaps for not long.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Well. Oh no, was this a Black Ark ship? This is a Black Ark. really boiled over, didn't it?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I beg your pardon.
Perplexed. Oh. I guess I did find the reload button. Gosh, you really need a lot of lore and warp skills to figure out some of these warp things. Not perplexed now.
I've read about this.
So that didn't tell me anything more, but she's not perplexed at least.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh my. Nurgle, of course. That's what the vision sounded like. A rotten brick of corpse starch. Passengers' rations stretching with a lingering smell. Squalid earth heavily soiled with blood and vomit. These people are not killed by weapon fire. Perhaps there was no ammunition left for them. They are brutally butchered with knives and beaten with gun stock.
I always keep my options open.
Small fish, eyeless and slimy, dart and wiggle about in the rancid water. Life will find a way in the Nurgle's embrace.
What a shame.
Blah.
I beg your pardon.
No being perplexed. You will get this. I mean, I know what it is. I don't know why they're so perplexed. I know what it is. No, they shouldn't just be able to know what it is.
My house would be proud of me.
Brace the gift of decay. Yeah. Sounds about right.
We should deal with this.
Through the cocoon's translucent film, you can see vague outlines of decaying body. The ribcage has been broken open and the heart is still beating inside of it. After being shot, these poor wretches had their skulls caved in around the temple as if to make doubly sure.
Is there money to be made?
Warden Kappa 322 reporting for patrol duty at the main confinement cell. Atmospheric sensors indicate the presence of an unknown impurities. High risk of contamination. What? But, God. Oh, saints of the Emperor, what's happening to me? Danger. Detecting extreme contamination levels. Initiating global alert protocol. Man just burst into a plague bearer. Spooky.
Never doubt me.
Needs more sisters of silence. All they needed was a sister of silence on the board.
The machine god grants the insight.
I always have a backup plan.
lore.
Haven't I studied hard enough?
Nope, not enough. You didn't study hard enough. You're a navigator. Your whole job is to study the void stuff, Cassia. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that navigator background doesn't start with a little bit of extra lore and warp knowledge.
Let us not dawdle.
As it should be.
Grant us eternal life, Nurgle, father of decay, for we do not want to die. Father Nurgle comes for you, James.
Look, over there.
The interrogator surveys the dissolution and decay around you with an icy stare. Don't preserve us from the arch-enemy's machinations. You notice a movement in Heinrich's face. Beneath his usual stoic mask, something is happening. The clenched jaw, the small tick in his cheek, his strangely narrowed gaze. These signs may be noticeable only to you, having spent some time at the close quarters with him. At this very moment, the interrogator's soul is being tormented by a dark and secret nightmare. He flinches in surprise. Politely. Just want to be there for you. He frowns in response to your words. That is unnecessary, Lord Captain. I'm fine. You not always have to appear invincible, especially on me. Heinrich gives you a surprised and unexpectedly sad look. After a few seconds of hesitation, he says in a low murmur, "To be honest, Lord Captain," Abelard's voice, though smoothly deferential, is nevertheless tinged with impatience. Essential cast a suspicious glance at Heinrich. "I implore you, let us not linger here any longer than is strictly necessary." "We shouldn't delay." Heinrich looks away, his usual severity and single-mindedness plain to see on his face. This is hardly the best place to stop and have a chat. Tainted error, tainted error.
myself through my service. Rise to the top, or get
You say
left
that,
in the
James,
dust.
but does Sneech know how to make a better plague than Nurgle?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Lore Imperium
I
100%.
always get the job done.
Voidsman Diary. After the last shift consolidation, they transferred me to the Pariah Works, and everything they say about these freaks is true. I don't know if they really raised this way, if they're raised this way, or if they really don't have a soul. But just being near them makes me feel sick to my stomach. Cold, unfeeling, empty creatures pretending to be human. They beat and execute the passengers like it's nothing. Ah, there's the blinks. There's the blinks. Mind bullets? Maybe not. Mind parasites? Most definitely. Just being, they beat, like nothing. A normal person is disgusted at the thought of smashing a person's skull. Well, either that or they like it, but not them. They don't care one bit. If it was up to me, I'd toss them in the hold with the rest of the mutants, but Psyker's tricks don't work on them at all. Very handy when you're traveling on a ship stuffed full of enraged Psykers. I had to move one of the Psykers from the communal holds to separate quarters. That traitorous piece of shit was encouraging others to revolt, and our esteemed ship's confessor ordered us to give him a good hiding. Beat him for 2 hours or so, and by the end of my damned cough got so bad it was unbearable. I'm worried I'll be called in to see the Trojan. If command finds out about the crap in my lungs, they'll toss me straight out of the airlock. My only hope is a new augment, though the guy who fitted it on Placia Prima was strange. He gave me the creeps, and so did all of the machinery. I doubt it was all illegal under the Imperium's laws, but I didn't have a choice. Wretched Bildrat of a Voidsman would never raise high enough to have his aches and pains treated by someone from the Adeptus Mechanicus. It's going to have to hope this thing clears up on its own. Oh no, this man brought the plague aboard. Got everyone killed.
keep my options open.
Need a key. Something tells me all these corpses are about to get up. or those turrets are gonna be corrupted. No, it's more likely the turrets. You'll take mind bullets and warp fire. I don't know. Mind bullets and warp fire sound like a quick way to die. Mind parasites seem like enduring torture.
Keep your wits about you.
Sorry, we've lost contact with the hold sections 238 and 239. The riot is spreading. Lord have mercy, your highness. I won't let these blasphemous mutants take control of my ship. Broadcast this over all Vox channels. In the name of the Inquisitor Uten Hall, all crew members are hereby ordered to take up arms and begin a total purge of the holds. Every sector and board must be destroyed. Cleanse every inch of the ship with fire.
You will beg for mercy, and I will grant
I was right, never
none.
mind. I was right. The bodies are getting up.
It will be done.
Perfect.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. Everyone, step aside.
That was really underwhelming damage there. Showed you could have one-shot him, but you didn't.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll do it.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
At your beck and call.
Taunting scream on all of those dudes. Alright, Abelard. You got this. Cut off all their balls. Every single one of their balls. They don't need them. No more balls for anyone here.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Alright, well.
Battlefields are always
That's quite the yell, isn't it?
drowned in scarlet. Witness the fury of House Orcelio.
Pentakill.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'll paint your death in color.
You're asking too much questions. The Inquisition comes for you, James.
As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will. Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak.
Who even taught you to fight like this?
Because of Argenta's cloak, she got a stack of... something, right? Zealot, yeah. going on? Why can't she hit these guys? Missing something? Some weird pathing issues going on here where she can't hit those guys. Alright, whatever.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. For you, my emperor. As the emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. I will not. Faith without deeds. For you, my emperor. Eradicated.
Running binary override. Requests.
James has been caught out. He's running away. Thanks for the hydrate, leg out.
God Emperor, move through me. Be a fire in my heart. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, I can't hit both of these dudes. The weird pathing up and down. He's technically like in the ground for whatever reason. Whatever.
Guided by faith. Eradicated.
One turret down. Wait, that shouldn't have been all of it. Oh wait, it's because Pascal's set up for it. That's right. It's fine.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is
Damn, Argenta. Damn, Argenta. Took out both those turrets before they got to do anything. That's good. I have a feeling those turrets would have messed me up.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
That's right, it was technically Cassia's turn this whole time still. We're still like not even halfway through the turn order.
Victory is imminent. One fewer target.
Alright, well, you might as well finish it.
I
Next.
won't object to it. Naturally.
Dude, I love that the fight that there's just a whole bunch of enemies stacked up in front of each other. Felt so good.
The throne's glory.
There are more enemies. Oh, behind us. I didn't even notice that. Well, unfire yourself, Hobblehead.
Naturally. For the throne's glory.
I guess that's all I can do.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Time for her to do it again. Except the pathing on where enemies are standing is super weird, so she's not hitting everyone at a time.
I will bathe this battlefield in
Whatever.
righteous fury. The impure cannot escape their fate. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Womp womp.
Doubt is for the weak.
Burn, baby, burn. Ba-da-ba. The enemy got one turn in these random dudes, and none of them actually touched me. Alright, Pascal, just go ahead and overcharge. That's here. I still don't know what the overcharge actually does. Does it cost more ammo out of the gun? Yeah, it says it costs 4, I guess. Is that all it really means?
The scriptural prognosis is
Does pretty good damage with a plasma gun.
I always have a backup plan. Is there money to be made?
Corpse's flesh has crystallized and turned into a translucent sarcophagus, and sealed within it flops putrefying organs. The walls of the lift shaft are coated in a layer of putrefying goo containing a revolting growth. The bodies of the people trapped within.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
You got this.
What
Nope,
a shame.
she doesn't have it. To be fair, it's not like I would suspect Cassie of knowing much about Nurgle stuff.
I beg your pardon.
It's Johnny in a box.
I did it?
Where there is death, you find his gardens. Where there's decay, you'll find his power. Where there's Johnny, you'll find him in a box.
I I always keep my options open.
What? More plaguey dudes. Poxwalkers. 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 Polluting sphere. Plague bringer. Plague bringer. Plague bringer. Bringer of plague.
I'll make an example out of you.
Something tells me we want to take that out quick. Yeah, no, keep your infections to yourself.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I will do my duty.
Brace for impact.
Rejoice in battle!
I won't object to it.
Dang, no bonus points. Yay, bonus points.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Well, that thing should die on its turn.
Running binaric override.
At your beck and call. Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Where does Cassia want to go today? Huh.
Step aside.
Send her over here for now, I guess.
The navigator is coming.
Don't let your guard down.
What?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Go to Alballard.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I took care of this one.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
One down.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
Buff the team up. Buff the team up.
But of course, be gone. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. I feel the power surging.
That didn't seem right. Well, whatever.
Let's see to it.
I'll make it happen.
Gah! Rookies!
On it.
Was ist das? Blessing or rod? Ah, it blows up. How lovely.
I'll make it happen.
Alright, start buffing up for your first turn, Argenta.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
Be inspired.
I won't stand for it.
Only 38% chance to land that shot. It's kind of funny.
I don't need luck.
76 from there.
I have strategy.
Okay then. That's gone. That's fine. Petty. 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 Petty.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
It's possible, but
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
either way it helps. Alright, Argenta. Now's your chance. Light him up, light him up, light him up, They're gonna be on fire. Vixwitch, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my skillful little coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you today? Bam.
Cleanse and purify.
Running binary override.
Expose thy weaknesses for Argenta's powers. You can go ahead and buff yourself up one.
Faith without deeds is worthless. the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable. God Emperor, move through me.
And bam!
My heart.
80. Well, how much damage was that? uh, 62 fire damage to Poxwalker prisoner. 84. I thought I saw 100 something. 100 toxic damage to Poxwalker guard. 194 damage overall. Fancy.
I'll do it.
Nothing else is really in her range though, so I don't really want to use Fire Mastery.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Nice remix. Thanks, Firestalker.
It will be done.
I don't think so, but
I'd
thanks.
rather not. Victory is imminent.
I thought that was gonna be a kill. Crazy, Abelard. Crazy.
It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh, there's more pox guards. Okay.
If only that were possible. If I may.
There we go. I can do this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well, Onslaughter.
That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
I have to get out of its radius to do this. And then we do this.
Will made manifest. Faith without deeds.
We do that.
I will not. I'll do it. You, my Emperor.
Then we do that.
I refuse. Doubt is for the weak.
And then we do that.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
It's not doing as much as I would have hoped, but it is getting things nice and weakened up.
For you, my Emperor. That is not the Emperor's will.
C'est la vie. What will be, will be.
I'll do it.
Reduced to dust.
Go ahead and have you move to do this so you can see them all. Have them back up over there. And get nice and stacked up. Anything else I want to do here? The fairy grenade over there, I guess.
If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Bah.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
I do insist. Insisting greatly I do.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Why did I not get toughness to yet? Wow. Wow. That was a failed cough. Here, you can have it. I guess it doesn't really matter who gets it.
The Emperor is on our side. Your reckoning is due. I won't go down easy.
Ooh, that blessing and rot's not good news. Anyway.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
Ooh, perfect.
As the Emperor commands, I am the Tempest.
Perfection.
Doubt is for the weak.
High momentum.
Accept your lot.
Faith without deeds is worthless. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Alright. Heinrichs might go down if she does that.
I will raid this battlefield in righteous fury. Each strike is a prayer.
I'll just take care of that one. Pass it to Heinrich so he can get away from the guards.
Naturally.
Really? Period.
Get me a target.
On it. I won't compromise my principles.
Alright, Cassie, I go for it. Hello, Zane, how are you?
It's as good as done. Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Fantastic.
I'll see to it personally.
Get inspired, Argenta. What's your Inspire Sacks up to? 8. Eight extra damage. These Nurgle bros are getting their butts handed to them.
Explore to Zone 1 route. Forward.
Wait, is it barely just now getting to Argenta's actual turn?
choice in battle. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
At your beck and call.
I think the thing's gonna be summoning more dudes at this point, yeah? Where, though?
Indeed.
I'm just gonna keep summoning shit until it's dead. But I killed things before it could summon more shit. Means I'm doing this too fast. Can't see that stuff from there anyways.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Send dudes to their death. Send dudes to their death.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, as duty demands.
That's all I really got.
I'm
do that.
afraid not.
No, I can't even do that. No sign. Line of sight.
For the throne's glory.
There you go, Inox. Finally give it to yourself.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I need a foothold. I'm done with this one.
Oh, we're not under. No, we're not under.
Naturally.
Decay this. Decay this.
I won't object to it.
He's a foot long. Sandwich actually doesn't sound half bad. I might have one after stream.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, whoops. That messes that up. My plingins. Oh, whatever.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Ah, Big Switch, thanks for the follow. Or raid. Raid. You followed before the raid. Hello, how was your stream? What were you up to tonight, if you don't mind me asking? Hello. Hello, Big Switch. Hello, Mariana. Hello, Willine. Hello, Machina Rabbit. Hello, Painted Scissors. Hello, Bellary Solo. Hello, Wing Fu. Oh, double raid, I see. Hello, Code. Wait. Oh, it is double raid. Oh, thanks for the raid as well. Consider me properly distracted. Hello, Vane. Hello, Gardrek. Hello, Rena of God. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. How are you all doing today? Accidental double raid, you guess? Then yeah, Salt is real. Great minds and all. Code. Code is a great mind. Code plays many different games and is always pressing their mind towards the betterment and good playing of said games. Yeah. Oh, don't mind me and my silly words. I'm sick right now, so dealing with that a little bit. Azir W, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my Scuff Battle Club, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Well, I hope work goes well, mate. I hope work goes well, and thanks for the hydrate. I hope you had a great time. What were you up to, Vix? What were you up to, Codec? If you don't mind me asking, Codec? Code. This is called Code, Codec. My mind is juggle. Mind juices dripping through the ears of both Mien and Nurgle followers here on screen, it seems. Music night covers was a theme of the Gremlin energy. Music. Oh, do you do music or? Sorry, I'm unfamiliar with your music nights. Me? Sus? What do you mean sus? Huh? Thank you, Code. I am better than I was yesterday to some extent, so I am at least grateful for that. Here, drummer, but was song submitted by community. Drums streams coming soon. Welcome back, Azir. Thank you for dropping on in and taking a chance to be alone. Vampire, yes. Yes, hello. For anyone who's new, I am Politely Wicked, the virtual vampire of variety and good vibes. I just like to chill out. We usually listen to lo-fi music unless the soundtrack for a song or a game I really like is going on. Something like Persona is a good example, Mass Effect, Halo. I listen to those game soundtracks, but for most part, I usually just turn off the music for the game and vibe out with chat to the lo-fi and play whatever game I feel like playing on the day. So, but it sounds interesting, Vix. I'm gonna have to try and stop by if I get the chance to see what that's about. Oh, that's right. I am already following you. I'm trying to remember who I followed you from. Because I definitely remember seeing you. I just haven't gotten around to being omnipresent as my mind and everything is probably the sea cat. We have fun, definitely chaotic. Yeah, chaotic is great. I actually do lurk a lot of chaotic streamers because I like to live vicariously through chaotic streamers, right? Like, I am not a very chaotic person. I don't have very much energy. I'm not gonna lie. Even when I'm not sick. Even when I'm not sick, I'm usually pretty just calm, chilled vibes. And you know, it's fine. It's my thing, right? It's a niche for everything on Twitch. We just like to chill here. But you know, I love the high energy streams. Like, I watch plenty of high energy streamers. 8 to 10 hours today. 8 to 10 hours of energy is a lot of energy. But I applaud you for being able to keep that up. Code usually is pretty good energy too. That's a mood, you know you're the same way too. Yeah. Code has pretty good energy too. But yeah, I'll definitely have to try and sneak on in. Sorry. I'm dealing with some minor coughing. So it hurts a little bit too. It is a unfortunate thing, but we're fine. We're fine. What was I doing? Watching the chaos from the sidelines? Yes. That's how I spend most of my streaming on, or not streaming, viewership on Twitch. Watching stuff on the sidelines. Decay this. Wait, what is it? Analyze enemy. I ain't gonna question it, whatever.
I thought too highly of your skills.
Lack energy, make up for endurance, almost 12 hours tonight. If I really wanted to, I could probably do 12-hour streams. They wouldn't be high energy though. It's just a matter of fact that, you know, I try and stay in a healthy margin. So I usually go for 8 hours. Unfortunately, I do have a full-time job, so that keeps me from streaming a lot of times. Oh no, I completely understand though, Vix. I usually, after I raid someone, usually have to get ready for bed myself. And, you know, chill out and vibe and stuff. I'm glad to hear you had a good night though. Same to you, Code. I do hope you can get some good rest. Thank you so very much for trusting your lovely communities here to me. Take care of yourselves first and foremost. But yeah, unfortunately, because I work a full-time job. Oh. Doggo's getting a little active there. I only stream 2 nights a week, and those are the overnight 8-hour streams. But this one's probably not gonna be a full 8 hours. My last one wasn't a full 8 hours because I was just feeling too sick. Yesterday ended at, I think it was around 6 hours as well. It might have been earlier than that. I raided someone and went to bed. I went to bed, laid down for 4 hours straight. I was just on and off, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot. It was horrible. But I'm glad I'm better than that right now. So I'm not amazing Getu, but thank you. And that game twin. Do I dare shoot at Heinrich? I think I do dare shoot at Heinrich.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
He's not gonna mind. He's just gonna dodge my shot again, like he always does, you know? Exactly. See, I called it. All is well in the world. Yes, the fresh blood of Coach channel.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is unacceptable.
Please enjoy your food. Thank you, Code, for always being kind. Code is nothing if not always a kindly, delightful soul. Dang, miss.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
One fewer target. Reduced to dust.
Try it, Foxwalker. End is more.
Me?
Sorry, Abelard, you might actually take some damage here. Oh, no, he's fine. Abelard is fine. Let's see.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Be gone.
If I may?
She is too close to actually use her abilities, her gun, but she can power up for a next shot.
For the weak.
I'm nothing special, but thank you. Good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Have I given Argenta toughness yet? I have.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Nukes already has warp speed, yeah. Already has warp speed. Pascal gets warp speed now.
Not sanctioned to do this.
Might as well heal him too.
Let's see to it.
Let's clear their way for Argenta here.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. Alas, no.
Close enough. Unlike cool news is we leveled after this. Good dodge, Argenta.
I'll make it happen.
Ninja already has partial. Might as well give her full. Wait. I'm pretty sure I clicked Heinrich's there. Whatever.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
What? She didn't use claim bounty. I'm so confused. No, whatever.
I'll see to it personally.
We carry on.
The Omnissiah no vital function successfully terminated.
Alright. Time to shore up Pascal.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override.
Whoops, I didn't mean to reload.
My faith shields me.
It's fine.
I'll do it. As the Emperor
Stinky.
commands, I act. Defiant strike is a prayer.
My vow is to serve. Running binary.
Fantastic.
I'll do it.
It will be done. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
Easy peasy apple, I would say.
I'm not interested.
Oh. Is that it?
Try to write good music and don't worry about the material ethic that go with
Alright. Well. Lore warp, huh?
My house would be proud of me.
Holy shard. Amulet grants its wearer 50% resistance to toxic damage. If the wearer has heretical, voluntary, they also heal 1 wound per heretical ring each time they suffer toxic damage. Huh. Fancy. Guide to Voidsman. A guide for Voidsman. Voidsman, by the grace of the Emperor, you have been given the honor of serving on a black ship of the Inquisition. You have been entrusted with a unique cargo, Psychers, collective from the Imperium's world as their rightly owned tithe. Do not be deceived by their appearances. Every one of them is a dangerous mutant. Be strict with the passengers, for that is how you safeguard the lives of yourself and your comrades. You must be blind to tears and deaf to pleas. Listen to the passengers' conversations and report any groupings that form amongst them to the ship's confessor. Any groups will be split into different holds to prevent a coordinated revolt. Check for certain that passengers are eating all their rations. They contain tranquilizers intended to ensure your and your comrades' safety. Pay attention to any strange occurrences. Psycho corruption comes in many forms. Passengers that exhibit extraordinary abilities must be transferred to reinforced cells for solitary confinement. Do not engage in conversation with passengers. Do not refer to them by name. Do not give them your professions. Do not allow them to lose their fear of you. Their fear is your key to your survival. Appear before the ship's confessor every month to have the purity of your thoughts checked. Remember that blasphemous psychers can play with the minds of real people. Keep the faith and follow these rules. Failure to observe them will be grounds for dismissal. The intense life of living against on Ark. The ship's log is encrypted, but the last entry was written in Gothic. High Inquisitor Utin Hall, Captain of the Black Ship Monarchia Bane, write this record for the eyes of any faithful servant of the Emperor who has a chance to read it. My vessel dutifully departed Terra to collect the world's imperial rightful teeth from its loyal worlds and then return to the Segmenta Solar with thousands of psychers in our holds. Our mission was proceeding smoothly, but shortly after our warp jump, the incident occurred. The main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was a holding site for an especially dangerous passenger who possessed high psychic potential and was known to incite disobedience in others. I do not know how he was able to free himself, or how he summoned the forces of chaos to abet him. His psychic outburst spread rapidly across the entire vessel, sending other passengers into a frenzy and causing them to attack my acolytes. I have given the order for the passengers' holds to be purged and activated the automatic intruder elimination systems, but I have no doubt this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Monarchia's Bane into the hands of the deranged mutants, I have set course to orbit a nearby planet at a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship drifting out of orbit and crashing into the planet's surface. Keep the faith and exterminate any mercy in your soul. Yeah. Loyal to the end, man went out of his way to make sure the ship would crash and not become an issue for other places. Thus is the power of an Inquisitor's will. Orchestrated Firestorm in Last Volley can be used multiple times per combat, once per turn. It's a heroic act you can use multiple times in combat. Oh, that's also really good. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have a weapon capable of burst fire, use burst fire instead of single target. And then all dodge, all friendlies dodge. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have a weapon capable of air attacks, use these attacks instead of single strike. To attack enemies as part of the Orchestrated Firestorm, all allies in the zone gain 35% armor until the end of the Master Tactician's next turn. I think it's hard to not go with the fact that you can use it again if needed. Alright, Bounty Hunter, what can we do here? One target with Wild Hunt does 300% damage. All Prey has its MP reduced by Haji bonus -3, but no less than 2. See, that could be good on your agenda, but nah. Gains Agi bonus MP and restores 3 charges of Hunt Down Prey. Prior to the attack, all prey suffers 3 times perception bonus, penalty to armor until the end of combat. Since Wild Hunt only works on Pascal's melee weapon for whatever reason, 300% damage can be good, I guess. Specifically when dealing with a boss. Unyielding guard. Till the end of combat, all allies getting Vanguard suffer toughness bonus divided by 2, so that's 4 less damage in 3 cell radius. That's not bad. Till the end of combat, target dispatch loses half its current armor and deflection. Additional damage equal to 45% of target's missing wounds instead of 25%. I think that's good for boss. The 8 MP, 3 charges Hunt Down Prey. Useful, but not amazing. I guess extra charges could be very useful. So since you only get so many if you aren't following up on combos. Extra armor and dodge, I guess. No, you would never use that one or haven't used it yet.
I always have a backup plan.
It's good to know and have though.
Then in 15th century Germany, Johann Gutenberg made possible the printed...
And I think we have the box for this
Is there money to be
thing
made?
now, or key, this thing now.
The Chinese had used such type for half a century, but it was new in Europe, and its
Impetus
design was
carapace. 2 deflection against ranged attacks. 50% armor. Inferno pistol. Melta pistol, huh? Neat. But needs Melta weapon proficiency.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Ghost las gun.
The wars and revolutions that reshaped Europe in the 18th century were signaled across the countryside by the earliest...
Alright, I can see why James liked this place.
Then pushed west across the new country.
An expected result.
Keep your wits about you.
Apparently the blinks weren't very effective against whatever they were carrying.
Let us not dawdle.
Lord Captain, this is Voxmaster Vigdis Sarai Ottoman Taliman speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was a success. What will be your further instructions? It's just here, a thing from lore, have fun. Yeah. Machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnissaire in a proper nuclear funeral rite. Bombard the vessel, let the dead follow the dead. As you wish, Lord Captain. The power of our main battery should be enough to penetrate the glacier and evaporate the vessel completely. I like how that gave me dogmatic. My iconoclast and dogmatic are tied. No heresy for me though. I'm curious, by the end of your campaign, James, did you have any heretical points despite, you know, going more dogmatic? Since I know going dogmatic is also your plan. Shadow Noir, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Scuff Little Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Sai Datsois, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to Scuff Little Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hello, Abyssal, what's up? The Augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. Looks like it was used for carrying equipment and settlers to the new mining site. Search succeeded. The search team was able to retrieve the last surviving extractium from under the debris, suffered no losses, and returned the ship triumphant. Yo, extra extractium. 7 plasteel is a lot of plasteel. I haven't seen another 7. That's essentially double what I currently have, so no, I'll take it. And I just got that extractium for free, so no heretical points by the end. You were a good boy, but it kept flip-flopping because you wanted to be dogmatic, but Iconoclast was what I would actually do at the same time. Iconoclast just makes too much sense, you know? Iconoclast makes all the sense. An old suggestion of yours from the ancient days of 2020 and 2021 made it into an indie game that released last year. Oh, but congratulations! Fantastical. Specifically 3 tracks of music. Fancy. I have 9 points. I should be good to lessen up the troubles of some of these routes. Looks like it may connect to a lot of things in the future, so... Bring Heinrichs to Kiavagama. So that's where Kiavagama is. Nothing's gonna stop you on your heretical playthrough though. Heresy all the way. Adamantine. It's only 2 of it. But I do need more adamantine. We're boarding a ship.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Welcome, your ladiness. Please come right in. Our chief said something.
That's how it's done.
Plate reads Lithanios Pride. The name of Lithanios surfaced in your mind. The history of a family from the Kronos expansion invested all they had in a family ship. The ship perished in the warp on its maiden voyage. The Lithanio line never recovered from his crushing blow. Man, imagine pulling all your family's money together to get a void ship. And just in a travel through the warp, it's lost.
Is there money to be made?
It's taking stuff from the ship. Tired-looking woman of indeterminate age, clad in work clothes, breaks off from her task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you, then says simply, "Your ladyship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you, and with us? My name is Areta Maximova. I'm in charge here." What is this place? We just call ourselves Retta's crew, and this place is Retta's camp. That's it. Recollegers, scavengers in common terms. She does not speak the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there's dignity in her voice, the kind that which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guild or family. Tossing a glance at Pascal, she grimly adds, "And our work is all legal, even though your brethren have no liking for us." Pascal stares dispassionately at Retta with a hint of disgust. Evidently, he has not even considered the possibility that replying to this creature's words could be anything other than heresy. What do you do here? Right now we're getting this old heap of junk slowly but surely. That's our Recogler's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials or whatever else might be useful. Find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers. But, and I swear it on my plasma torch, it's an exciting one for sure. The little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out the shaft we found. Finishing just 3 days ago, actually. We found this thing a bit weird looking but still functional, but his expression brightened a little. Perhaps your ladyship would like to buy this component from us? I'll bet the big ship we got could get plenty of use out of it. Pascal's vox crackles with life, and apparently he tells us, present the object, lay woman. But curiosity creeps into his voice nonetheless. I'll buy it, sure. Well, isn't that something? The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. Retta makes a triumphant gesture. I mean, thank you, your ladyship. You'll be pleased with the result. Magnus class rechargeable batteries. Her mood visibly improves. You know, your ladyship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but over in the corner there, we keep this thing we don't rightly understand or you can't really use. You could send some of your people to check it out if you'd like. Clearly you know more about this stuff than us. You might find something useful. The one thing you didn't like about the whole quest for 3 worlds thing is, sounds like you have a choice at the start, but you're pretty much guaranteed to find them in a set order. Yeah. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could find them out of order, but you'd probably be in an uphill battle because of difficulty scaling. You'd be hard pressed, but you probably could do it. And you probably have different things going on in the lore and talk if you do manage to do that. Unlikely, but I wanted to ask, have you come across any Imperial stamps in your searching? You definitely haven't found any stamps here, your ladyship. I keep record of all the bits and bobs. Then again, hang on, your ladyship, I just remembered something. Here you go, your ladyship. Retta holds out a weighty seal. The scratches on the handle where the coat of arms should be. I don't know if this is what you're looking for, but we got this thing in a trade with some shady bloke years back. My father thought it was something important, so it's just been gathering dust until today. Take it as a gift. We have no use for it anyways. You've got your own ship. No, not even close. A luxury like that, you can count on... you could count the wreckleggers who's got their own ships on one hand, an old worker's hand that got sucked into machinery 3 times and slashed by a plasma cutters twice. We fly with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on the promise that we'll pay with whatever we find later. Other times we find some other stuff by other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, our crew got dropped off at an abandoned station, but something wasn't right with the life support systems. Ship came back to pick them up 2 years later and found nothing but bodies. About 15 years ago, back before I had my first little one, ship took 3 crews to locate and ran into pirates on the way back. Ships go out on an expedition for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realized they were even missing. It was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus, it took some time to find a ship that could check on them later, pick them up. A long story short, all 3 crews had brought it. Yep. Anything about this wreck in particular? Not much. We're no eggheads, you know. We're manual labor. It's an ancient thing, pretty dangerous, and we don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. I mean, ritualing, bowing to the spirits and all that. The lot don't tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind, it's true, but it's way too scary to go in before them. Hey, we dragged a dozen of their broken serviators out of the mines after. Carcasses smell awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of a serviator and sell them. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but that wreck itself is barely holding together. You can go a couple modules from here, and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive, or a whole module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we're having a poke at it. But we don't have a clue what the ship is, or who it belonged to. Take pride in your trade, I see. Sure do. Take skill and luck, and good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day crawling on top of these old buckets. If something goes wrong, we die, by the scores sometimes. One moment we're there, the next we're gone. Kind of like a work ant. But you know, your ladyship, our job also has something, how should I put it, poetic about it. Hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolence, but some people, even big like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday and doesn't hop out in time. And around 1,000 years later, another gal like myself who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters somehow will be rifling through its remains looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way around the world works and stays the same. We all have our lot in life, and mine's just as good as any other. Speak of as if the world is set in stone and none of us can change anything for the better. Those are some big things you're talking about, way out of my depth. Change for the better? Heck, that'd be nice, Retta pauses to think. If I was younger and didn't have 3 youngsters back home, maybe I would dream about stuff like that too. But as it is, I've got no time for dreaming. I've got work. Thanks for the hydrate and the posture check, Johnny. I can take you from this place. It's not safe here, and sooner or later, it'll drift somewhere so remote nobody will find you again. But this is our whole livelihood, your ladyship. You take us from here, and what are we gonna do? Sit in some hold, slaving away? Maybe we got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our path and we stray from it. Fair enough. Your ladyship, Retta falters as if flustered by her own nerve. Please don't take it as insolence, but it's not like I have much choice. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here, and we could certainly use some more provisions and some more clothes. If it's something you'd be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it. Whatever we can dig up inside this ship, it's just a respectable offer of fair trade. Locked container, Imperium Lord.
Just as I planned. I always keep my options open.
Great craftsmanship.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
This is a neat little ship place. Awareness 100%.
As it should be.
Nothing but cheap scrap metal.
Let us not dawdle.
I've read about this.
Among the wreckage was an instruction manual for a duty officer on how to access safes. Can obtain the codes to the safes by logging into the ship's cogitators.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Fancy that. Heck use.
This explorator is blessed with multiple
Inoperative cogitator. Inoperative. Oh, inopportune.
My success is an irrefutable
You try to power it from a local source. As their plot thickens, see just this random stuff in space, learning about all that, like, honestly, this game teaches you about so many ins and outs of random people's lives and jobs in the Imperium. More so than any other game ever has, I feel like. It goes out of its way to offer you information.
I always keep my options open. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Said something about reverting power, but
Let us not dawdle.
The machine god grants me insight. Operation successful.
go to the old
Is
safe.
there money to be made?
How convenient. Charlemagne cloak. Ah! It's the same cloak that Jai had by default. Fractal blade and Eldari blade. Primitive, huh? 25% to bonus parry. Not a fair amount of parry. Well, I guess that's all it for this area.
Always have a backup plan.
Very neat. Which is something you really appreciate. Most people who would play this would know the major stuff in 40k, but small stuff really gets fleshed out. Yeah. Prometheum 7. Seen a planet burn once before. Kasar Maga. Exterminatus was invoked. Incendiary cyclone torpedoes were deployed. The world burned for several months until there was nothing but ash. The bizarre structure observed from orbit appears to be a ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further searching reveals the remains of an envirodome, a landing pad, the main manor, and the servants' quarter. It's impossible to determine what exactly happened there. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall. Opulently clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table set with gold plates covered with blood and piles of bones. The bones on the plate are clearly human. No other remains have been found. Assault lasgun. Every hit reduces deflection by -1, stacks up to 3 times. Oh, you can just straight up get rid of 3 deflection with that. It's not bad at all. And it has 3 rate of fire, or 5 rate of fire. A lasgun with burst. See, it still says points of interest detected, so I'm like, did I miss something there? I don't think so. Two Plasto, how laughable. A Vox notification from the Augur crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, and its escort ships are headed in your way. Your archives makes no mention of either ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as a pilgrim. The captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystallized flockstone deposits. Why are you a pilgrim? The captain admits he has not always done the right things in his life, but he has once held the blessing of the Emperor himself and followed a special path of service to him ever since. His path now treads as a pilgrim. What do you need a flockstone? Captain Coarse Leather echoes forth from the box. Flockstone is part and parcel of many aspects of life in the Imperium. How exactly his customers are you going to use it is none of his concern. All that the pilgrim promises is that the flockstone will be used for the good of humanity. Pascal becomes visibly animated at the mention of Phlogiston. Though indifferent to the prospect of a deal with a shadowy individual, the Magus nevertheless recommends you find out about the Phlogiston deposits. Your own protectorate would benefit from knowledge. Sister Argenta sincerely believes the words of the pilgrim. A cowl or a golden aquila are no prerequisites for his true servant. Captain Cecilia wants to help the Imperium, perhaps by his own methods. There is nothing questionable about expanding a helping hand. Valuable information in exchange for granting the pilgrim right to mine flagstone using the bond willing to extract him. The captain of the Dark Piercer is in the best of spirits. In gratitude to your invaluable help, he sends a small box containing ancient maps and documents. They appear to speak of certain Imperial world lost many centuries ago. Then in a somewhat conspiratorial tone, the pilgrim tells a story about a standoff between two Xenos fleets, which he was told by an acquaintance. The person in question, sadly enough, died at the hands of the Inquisition before they were able to pass on the coordinates for the crash site on the Xenos ships. However, the pilgrim knows for a fact that the vessel met its demise on an ocean world. Adios, pilgrim. Oh, well, well. As much as I want to keep going, I should probably stop here. Pushed myself a bit. But, you know, I just like being here with you guys, and this game is entertaining and all this stuff, you know? It's hard to, not be here with you guys. It's a return to a long week. Let's see. Secondly's second stream anniversary. Let's go do that. Alright guys, I want to say thank you as always for chilling out and vibing with me. I very much appreciate it. Wish I could have gone a bit longer here for the 8-hour mark we usually do, but it's probably better I don't. So I'm probably gonna get a bite to eat, chill out for a bit, just lay down and crash. On that note guys, though, I hope you have a good day, night, sleep, rest, work, whatever time it may be for you guys. I wish you nothing but great things as always. We'll catch you on the flip side though. Stay safe and bye-bye for now.